Estaba escuchando. I've been hearing repeating the second opening for the Ian Reco chapter 2, the monster. I'm just like start again. It's like such a banger for what it's basically just a Minecraft RP server, which it's good. Like they really know how to make those openings. They got the sauce, secret sauce. Also, Ian Reco just been it's been pretty crazy. There's been incest and netorade, betrayal, racism, classism. It's such a good RP. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Berteller. Today I'm gonna be playing the latest. Well, not so latest. Like it's been like 2 weeks already, I think. Maybe one. Of the new character event on GIRLS FRONTLINE 2, Escape from CYBORG, where we get to meet, where our main protagonist is gonna be Vector slash BB. It's interesting because she's supposed to. I mean, they supposedly. I don't know. I mean, I think that everybody's just. I mean, did they decide to just call her Vector in the global release, which is BB in the Japanese and the Chinese server? I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna get to meet. We get to meet our lovely Vector again. She was from GIRLS FRONTLINE 1 and she's back for GIRLS FRONTLINE 2. And she's still as pyromaniac as ever. And we also get to meet her team, 4-4 Squad 2. Now there's two 4-4 squads, one lead by Kluke and another one lead by Vector, where we also get to meet a lot of the most old faces that we have seen so far in GFL 2. Wellrod, CMP, and PP90. All of them also dolls from GIRLS FRONTLINE 1. And they all get names as well, so we're gonna see what names they are. Also today I'm using my PNG because my PC did not wanted to collaborate with my webcam, so I'm stuck like this. But anyway, oh shit, the chat, I forgot about that. I need to open the chat on my... Yes. I open the chat here and then I open it here. Need to search. I need to open up my tablet and... Oh no. Shit. Oh no, I'm streaming, okay. I was thinking, oh no, am I streaming in private again? Okay. Stream manager. Okay. Perfect. I have the chat. I have the chat on. Yes, I have the chat. I have the chat on YouTube and Twitch. Perfect. So we can begin with the story. Valhalla. The Valhalla reference. Okay. I don't know anything that's gonna happen in this event, so I'm excited. It's also just a short event, so. Oh, I can be comfortable now. I don't need to worry about the webcam, so I can be I can sit down comfortably. Oh yeah, there's also no voice acting for this event, which is it's a shame, but hopefully they eventually add them back in. No, no, fuck. I didn't read what he said. Did I skip? I don't think so. Wait, that's... First time that happened. Wait. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul. You shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. Okay, so that's what it was. I wonder what that was about. Oh, hello, Zero. Welcome to the stream. Hello, boss. Thank you. Welcome, man. Today I'm playing. Today I'm playing the event. So far, I haven't. It's the first event that I think I haven't been spoiled yet about what happened. So excited to figure it out. Well, not spoiled. It's just I haven't seen any. You know, how do you say? Screenshots about what happened in the event. So. I mean, I did see one, which is the reference to the division. But apart from that, not much. Also, man, I love Vector. I love how Vector used completely annihilate the whole place. Even though she's not that strong, like she just completely makes the whole place burn. Full on scorched earth. Oh. That was fast. After 4-4 Combat Team A arrival at the Elmo, what about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches members of Combat Team B? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I just want to say that Gunsmoke is shit. Gunsmoke shit? I don't know. I like Gunsmoke. I mean, I don't like how much time it takes. Like if it could be faster, I would prefer that. But I like Gunsmoke. It's like you said, it made you upgrade Cheetah and Ksenia. I like that. I like that it kind of forced you to use other dolls. And yeah, my Ksenia, I have to upgrade my Ksenia, and I have to upgrade MT7 too, so that I can fully use the team. But I like it. And now now that we can actually make a formation with different dolls using different weapons and configurations, now it's much easier. Now I don't have to like go back and change weapons and change equipment and everything else. Now I can just do it super easy. Like thank God for that quality of life improvement. But I like it. And next time, and now I feel like I need to make a water team and an electric team. No, there's not many electric units so far. I mean the UMP, but they are still not available here, so. You can really spread your units because of saliva buff. Oh. Saliva. Oh, they're not back. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, this boss right now with the gunsmoke is annoying. Like when I'm using my second team, which is my burn team, it is specifically I need to like be really careful because that's the team that gets killed quickly. Like if I'm not careful, like Ksenia is not able to heal them all, and I begin losing units, and I ended up with a lower score. I mean, if anything, I want Ksenia to get a buff so that she can heal better. But yeah. I mean, I want the previous boss to come back so that I can do a better job now. It's like I get used to one boss, and I feel like I can do better, and then the next gunsmoke they change it. So now I have to wait for them to go back to that other boss so that I can do better again. Isen is not a healer. I mean, she can heal, but yeah. I mean, I can barely survive with Ksenia. It's like I need to be careful who I heal at what point, and I need to like scramble the units so that they don't get the corrosion attack. Oh yeah, Simo, he's we gotta make a GoFundMe for Simo to get Clue B6. He really is the MVP of the gunsmoke for the platoon. Also, like I said, so this event is happening right after EXILIUM, and Vector and 404 Team B knows that Clue and Team A is at the Elmo, and like I said, the commander in the previous event, in the Centauresi event, and after talking to Springfield, they are basically saying, you know what, fuck the agreement. So now that also comes to, now Team B also knows that. So yeah, basically this is I guess confirmation that the commander is gonna be like, fuck the agreement, I'm gonna need my dolls back. Which is interesting that so far we haven't received like a warning from Griffin, which makes me wonder if Griffin maybe agrees with that or what. I don't know. Okay, legally love rival with her. That's what Clue loves. Make it harder for her. Oh, I see. So, with Clue's permission, 4-4 Combat Team B, being led by Vector, also successfully ran the vows with the Elmo. So they have joined the Elmo as well. Just like that, Fight 404, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Oh, so now we have the both 404 teams inside the Elmo. Having just completed some combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is at 100%, and a dense row of data and statistical charts starts scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. Oh, there we go, Wellrod. You know, from what we know, Wellrod was probably dead. I mean, this is the thinking about it. I mean, I don't know what happens in convolutional kernel yet, and I haven't read Isolation 4 yet. But the last time we saw Wellrod in the story in GIRLS Frontline 1, she died defending the server of the dolls in Griffin, as the base was being attacked by the KCCO remnants. So this is the you know, the, I guess in Wellrot and 404 Team 2 joining back with the Elmo is kind of like the next time the commander has seen Wellrot, in a way, I guess. I like that. Kind of interesting. Like this is like the commander left for Berlin. Belrod sacrificed herself, and then the commander didn't see Belrod for like 10 years. Oh, hello, Suba, welcome. With the Karen hair? No, come on, that's not. Well, it's kind of Karen, but the drip. She looks great. She looks extremely British. Yeah, she looks like a. It looks like she will be Centaures's boss, you know? You know, very British like. I mean, she's British, so yeah, it makes sense. But I like the hair. I wanna see her in combat, so I'm hoping for we eventually get her to roll for her. Because we also need more guns. Like, we need more guns in the game. More handguns. You don't look very happy despite the decent score. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates. So tell me, why are you dissatisfied with this score? What about the score? Well, Ruth, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. Yeah, you're right. Like, this looks like a... I mean, that's not a... medical. It's not medical. It's more like a... the racings, you know? Kind of like the one you use for racing. And those look like a full mechanical one. Wellrod is... I mean, Wellrod is... She's big. She uses an SMG. She uses a handgun that it was used for spies to infiltrate. Makes sense. Night battles only. Good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I'm well aware of this. But since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. Fuck. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with the stun grenade after breaking through the door. Roche and I will then lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and Harpsy will circle around and rescue the hostages. Yes, that's about right. You're correct. You did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Well, raised an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, they decided to deviate the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there will be glad to know that their fancy light fixture was a key to her victory. Now, I'm guessing she shot the chandelier and that defeated the enemy. If there were designers on level 2, that is. Did it occur to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstandings. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conducive to subsequent actions or withdrawal. Oh. With one hand she's holding the pistol and the other the shield. Yeah, because the mod 3 for her gave her a shield. So I'm guessing she will be like a tank. A tank unit like Grossa, but with handgun. Maybe a tank buffer. We're thinking face emoji. Thinking. Oh, somebody should make like an edit of the thinking emoji, but with well face. At least Bepley has another short friend. Shards of broken glass do not damage to those things. Yes, but they do harm the hostage. Pardon? Wellroot is confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostage were simulated. You're right, but when we're in the real world, our standpoints will be completely reversed. We don't consider the hostages will be the ones who end up in a recycling plant. So I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we'll just be Tito's whose lives are ruined by video games. To be fair, it will be quite fitting for me. Oh no, she's a doomer! Make those, time to hire Colgate. Time to hire Colgate or get Florence back into the game. The Tito's whose lives are ruined by video games. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Rachel clearly wasn't aware of your intention, and so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. Even if we suck, we should all suck together. The battlefield is ever changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. Can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they posed as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostage chance of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene will be more dangerous for the hostages than getting caught by shattered glasses. If the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have been turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened in your pathetic delusional paranoia? Whoa! You're getting angry. Focus on the result, Vector. A normal doll would. Sensing the tension in the air, Arpsy wrings her hands nervously. Ruche looks back and forth between her teammates and just about to say something. Clack. We don't know about anything. I mean, we don't know yet. We got spoilers. Like, we got data mined that Florence is maybe coming. But we don't know anything. For now. Knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. The dolls all look towards the sound. Commander. The door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No. No. I came to talk to you. Still, isn't this score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Vector glances down at the data shown on the screen through the glass. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have very different habits and ways of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. I don't know if you noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, that sounded more like a full-blown argument to me. You hear it all then? You're the part of it. Things were getting pretty heated. Commander, come on. You're the part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. Haha. Get it? Because burn. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we also need Persicaria. Yeah. What a good commander looking up for his errands. Help on. Come on. The way I see, you do work well as a team, but maybe things may go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. Okay, say as much. He told me to find an effective way to communicate with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? Maybe a bit harsh, but through an argument, we know efficiently state our needs and deepen our understanding of each other's. Besides, Walrod's cooling remark also serves as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me, that I have yet to prove myself worthy of it. Oh, she's got imposter syndrome. I mean, come on. If Kluke gave you the leadership position, then she trusts you. So that means that she trusts you are good enough for that. Yeah, you're right. The outfit is very much Death Stranding. It's like that. This shit is like this thing and this thing is, and these pouches are taken from Death Stranding. Like you can definitely see that they were playing Death Stranding when they were designing her. The gold and stuff like that. That reminds me, I need to go back and finish Death Stranding. Interesting how Kluke chose Vector to be a team leader. I always thought Well was the most suitable leader. I mean, well, I think Wellrod is more like a accountant, adjutant, you know? Like Wellrod works better as helping you, but maybe in combat, Wellrod in combat and for strategy, Wellrod is better suited. Meanwhile, Wellrod is better suited for logistics and stuff like that, and helping the strategy, you know? Wellrod. The change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic. I'm sure she didn't mean it that way. I do wonder what she has gone through. The tongue is much sharper than it used to be. It still beats my constant self-pity. Please, to work on being more persuasive. Oh. You see, top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Wellrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. Yeah, Wellrod just being a Karen. No, Kluke choose Vector because by this point, Leva and Lena were basically left 404 to work with Kalina. So Kluke is the one in charge of 404 now, of the combat at least, while Leva just gave logistics and information. Right now, both of you and Wellrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed as the leader of 4-4 combat team by Kluke. Yeah. It's clear to me that the brightest challenge that stands in her way of being a good team leader has nothing to do with her combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she does. She acknowledges and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down, even Vector herself doesn't believe that she is up to the task. Kluke might give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. You're right. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right, back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Luque sent you? Vector pulls off a communicator immediately. There is an unread message. Mitch's training plant. What? I will be out on a mission with Luque, and Doris and Belka are also coming with us. Mitch's frame is still under calibration, but we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. However, Luque has put together a training program for Mechi because she's worried that Mechi is going to sleep the whole time we're away and completely neglect her essential data calibration. She said you never replied to the message she has sent you. She's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. No, actually, it's not like Warro just being a Karen. It's just like I think like the commander said, there's a failure of communication between Wellrod and Vector, so they are just fighting it out. Vector looks pessimistic. Okay, choose Vector to be a team leader. I mean, nothing beats depression or combat awareness. The commander is going on a quadruple date with Belka and Doris and Luque. Damn. I wonder if that's gonna be like a mission or like a future event. You want me to supervise Mechi's training? That's right. I believe Luque would like to combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her. Don't go easy on her. Not even in a 4-4 or a relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I include all the things to note and precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Fine. I hope Mechi won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Oh, come on, Vector, yeah, she's really doomer, like... She's very pessimistic. Doris is old enough for me. We all need an Doris. Vector pessimism is a bit of a headache. But since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it till after I come back. Basically, Luque wants you to take over as Mechi's leader while she's away. Don't hold back and be as strict as you want with her, Vector. Do my best, but only if I can even wake Mechi and get her to attend her training. The commander is just not into Mechi. Only daughter. No dates. After returning to the training room, Vector informed their teammates of the arrangement made by Commander and Luque. Oh? Looks like our great team leader has switched his careers and become a nanny. Vector knows, but okay, yeah, she's really sassy, I guess. Vector ignores Wellrod, who still hung up on the argument they were having. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Mechi's combat simulation for today. Oh, there we go. Harpsy. TMP is now Harpsy. She's still cute. Harpsy. A bit difficult to say. Harpsy. Harpsy speaks up a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Mechi's training? There we go. PP90. Ruche, maybe Ruche, yeah. Eh? You're actually volunteering for a mission, Harpsy? I like that. I like their designs. They look pretty fancy. No, I was going to supervise Mechi's training to begin with. as a favor for Deer. Why? Because the electronic warfare tactical module she is using to debug her data was specifically developed by Deer to case request. I also participate in the development of the module. Oh, so she can also, oh, she's getting flustered. So she can also like develop stuff. Interesting. Get headbutt, get headbutt, get headbutt, get headbutts. She looks like, yeah, she looks like the same as GFL1, but just a different jacket. It's like they're just the GFL1 designs, but with a slight upgrade. Which is Tommy windows getting wider. Deer has disembarked. Oh no, no! Deer has left the elbow. No. The femboy is gone. Deer left just as we were about to get a potion to change genders. AI replacing programmers. I feel like budget warfare Tidal. Yeah, I can see her being like a free unit. Since Deer has this hour, he asked me to monitor the operation of the module. An advanced tactical module. Was pretty interesting. Not really. It's all rather boring. So, you know, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me. I understand. However, since Klukeia has assigned this mission to me, I must be present. Harpsy, you're staying with me. Harpsy's face freezes a little comically as she struggles to respond. Oh, okay. What is the same height as Harpsy? She's a bit taller. I mean, the eye is here. She's like 1-2 centimeters taller maybe. No, I mean she's only the same height because of the ears. You take the ears away and she's like maybe 3 centimeters lower. Maybe makes no sense. 3 SMGs and 1 handgun. Yeah, you're right. I mean, maybe Ruche or Harpsy gets a different weapon. Like I mean, I don't know, but maybe like Litara, they get a different weapon. They imprinted on a different weapon. Oh, I don't know. We're not on the hills too. Oh, hell. Oh. I will need to see her artwork, but if she is using heels, then yeah, she's also, they are the same height then. In being balanced. No, yeah. But remember in UFL1 when there was people that were using full 5 SMG teams to defeat the bosses? Maybe that's the strat. I'm staying too. Huh? What are you also staying, Werrot? I would like to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A undergoes. No. Oh, come on, Team P. Don't be too. Hi. If Werrot is also here, it's all over. In that case, BB, count me in as well. Oh, there we go. BB. So it's like, I don't get. I mean, obviously, like people are calling her BB, but she is Vector. Like, is this something like in the Chinese and the Japanese server, they gave her the BB name, but in global they just decided to go with Vector? But I like Baby. Better is cool, but I like Baby as well. I'm sure you have better things to do. Hey, I want to spend more time with you, Baby, please. Turning into Ruchi's expectant eyes, Victor lets out a sigh. To yourself, just make sure you submit your reports by 6. Okay, nickname, okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if that's a nickname, but I don't know, I like Bibi. I like Bibi to be her name because it's a cute, yeah, like it sounds cute, and it's a nice like a opposite to her being a fucking pyromaniac, a crazy pyromaniac. Victor is Ruchi, Lupe X Belka. Oh. You can call me BB too. I mean, yeah, I'm Berteller, so Bert, BB. Kind of weird. Mechi feels a light shock in their arm. Auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Wake up. Hey, you're finally awake. That doesn't sound like Mitch. That doesn't sound like Luke. The shock also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... If you don't get up in this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor, you hear? No! That's an out-of-print collectible edition of Doll Family, signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Okay, Doll Family. Okay, that's a spy family. It's a spy family. What the hell? Although Doll Family, I wonder what. Signed by the manga artist. I wonder if this is like a. Remember Shiki 4? Oh, Mechi Forger. No, but remember in the manga artist on GFL1, Shiki 4, I think it was her name. I wonder if she made that manga. And it's like the story is like a doll getting adopted by the commander and somebody else and becoming a family, something like that. That'd be a funny story. Michi performs a spectacular keep up from the beanbag sofa. Ella estaba sentada de pana. She relaxes visibly once she sees who it is. Oh, it's you, Vector. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. Spend a fortune on it. Much comfort at the couch in the lounge. You see, then when you lie down, much as I want to join you, this isn't time. Mechi is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying. He just flipped a switch. I really didn't want to come to this, but according to the guide that Kluge has left behind, this will be the most effective thing to do. With a helpless sign, Vector grasps Mechi by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. Hold on! Somebody will come loose at this rate. Alright, I'm getting up. What the heck? You're starting to act more and more like 2K. What happened? Aren't we supposed to be best friends at the Beanbag Club? Oh, getting betrayed by her best friend. You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Kluge will be notified that your training is behind schedule. Oh, fuck you. Inspirational blah blah blah. Fuck you. I'm gonna get banned. Fuck no, get. Let me ban this motherfucker. Ban. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna quickly refresh the chat. Walrod is a baddie. Dang. Oh, hello, William Peter. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Walrod does look like a baddie, yeah. Each bot, big gun. She looked like a baddie. She even had like the red eye line. It's fine. Luke isn't even here. I'm sure even the training conference will be postponed. Hang on. How do you know about my training program? Luke asked the commander to task me with supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others. Oh, come on! She actually recruited a snitch? She even kicked up such a big fuss and got the commander involved? Wait, tell me she's also giving you the switch that determines my fate! What switch? Oh, nothing. Oh, that's the switch to get her into turbo mode. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of our beanbag club? Never do anything now that can be put off until the last minute. I like that they're friends. It's like I like that. It's like it's such a weird friendship, but makes sense. 7 hours is a really long time, you see. I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Luke didn't mention it in their message, but I'm guessing I will be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Think that she can wrestle her way out of this? Mechi slides off her beanbag reluctantly. Trying to guilt trip me now. Damn it. Luke is becoming more and more like Leva. Maybe Mechi is Vivi's senpai. Yeah. She technically is, yeah. I'm technically speaking, Mechi is more powerful than Vector because, you know, Mechi is literally Hoshino. Oh, you remind me of the meme of who will win in a fight, Hoshino or Mechi, and people were comparing it to like a hydrogen bomb versus a coffin baby. With Mechi being the coffin baby. Oh, Mechi, morning. In almost afternoon. You guys on Team Air sure are laid back. No, well, that's just Mechi. Everybody is pretty locked in, except Belka. He's locked in on UK. Hey, gatito, sende, por favor. But she looks around the training room wordlessly and Toonstore was Vector. But just how little does Kluke trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top surveillance team for me? Over-the-top surveillance team. Maybe the two of us are the ones she doesn't trust. Oh, Berro, don't say that. I'm gonna put my nose drip. Give me a second. Yeah, Mechi just needs some better batteries, and she's gonna be battle ready. Yeah, well, damn. Like Wellrod had a mega upgrade from GFL 1 to GFL 2. Installer, whatever. RC, make the preparations. Okay. RC links Mechi to the control terminal. Hesitate for a moment. After entering level 2, who then proceeds to activate the module. Remove the monitoring device and project level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that true? I believe by supervising, you mean watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Heartsy? Why do you seem so tense? Huh? Do I? Look, baby. The image on the screen looks a bit strange. Okay, let's put... Here's the height of Ruche. Probably by Ruche's exclamation, Vector looks towards the screen. Actually, it's Midori. It is not showing the scene of a combat simulation. The center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating. Lines of text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating archivable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? Just then, a new image appears on the screen. The city from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolated, dilapidated. The image lurches, then starts diving downwards. Black spot on the ground grows ever larger. The camera dives. New text appears on the screen again. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline in the ravages of invaders. As Guardian, it is your unavailable duty to eliminate them. Young one, go and create a legend. That's like, isn't that a game? Midori is the racist one, and Momo is the racist one, and Midori is the other one, the other colored one, I guess. The subtitle disappears. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. It is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. Oh, that's Mechi. They're both no. I don't know. Hey, not a bad idea to gamify training. Oh, okay. So she changed. I guess she changed the training to be game-like. Oh, Heartsy did it. Okay. Well done, Heartsy. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, if you want her to train, then just make it into a game. Mechi, what's going on? Oh, it's starting. Let's talk about this game. I mean, Heartsy, which is TMP came before Blue Archive, so anything Blue Archive copy only one. But they do look similar. Oh. Yes. Go here. Go here. I can kill them all with just... There we go. Kill this guy as well. After making quick work of the enemies, Mechi holds out a big B sign. Same time, the words "level up" pop up over her head. Heartsy, get it on comms. Right. On the screen, Mechi jumps as she is startled by something. Then she turns around and leans in closer. Wow. The monitoring device looks like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. These guys are familiar that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Heartsy. So I'm guessing I have to enter a contract soon enough, huh? She's just playing around. Heartsy? Okay, so Heartsy knew. I'm guessing Mechi trick her into making the training into a game. What? What's this all about? Under Vector's impassive gaze, Papsy finally stops wringing her hand and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead. She got caught, yeah. It's plugin that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI. ChatGPT or DeepSeek. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we will find anything fun and interesting once Luque finds out about this. Now, you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game devs lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? Oh, she's a game dev. It's my idea. I asked Harpy to whip this up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just can't get fired up. Or is it really a good idea to turn combat simulation into games? I actually done my research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improved employees' enthusiasm. Puta madre, gatito de mierda! Sorry, my cat jumped and dropped my phone. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improved employees' enthusiasm and productivity. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's okay. It falls into my feet. Yeah, fire some developer to replace it with AI. Well, if they replace it with a cute doll, then I'm fine with that. You think Vector is chill? With Clucation will call her an idiot sandwich. Yeah. I wonder who chose 404 members, 404 Squad 2 members. Was it Vector or was it Cluque who chose them? Or was she just looking for anybody and they just happened to be available? For the sake of 404 training efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as the lab rat to test this out. What's your proposal? Huh? Your investigation reports and analysis. There's one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put it into practice before clearing it with Cluque? Well, if I told that tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan will be nipped in the butt. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played a video game about warfare before, but it cannot really be a play to training. This is for training. Your hearts have considered the issue of applicability. Loop her in with a certain dork on Team A who only ever thinks about slacking and playing is doing her disservice. Good point. Leva. What? Oh. Okay, just rescue Vector and make her join 404. I mean, I wonder what's the backstory behind that, yeah. Help wanted. Help wanted for a mercenary team. Hey, I can still hear you. I'm not questioning Harp's abilities or matches. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operation environment. You are indeed very perceptive of potential dangers in certain situations. Don't forget, it's just a game plugin. Those don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give your worst case scenario algorithm a break? Come on, Welrod, don't be such a hard ass. Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Welrod's face appears calm. Her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. Also get Welrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little. Come on now, let's not argue. I'll tell Luque about this later. He'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start playing, training, I'll get a demerit for falling behind schedule. Stop being British, Warren. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sign. Fine, carry on with your training. I doubt we'll be able to contact Luque or the commander anytime soon. Alright. But I'm also taking part. Bibi? Huh? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an artful, but you just want to play as well, huh? No, I'm just worried you'll run into problems that you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to KK on its implementation. Oh, how very serious and responsible of you. Part 3, lock me into. She's trying to abuse her senpai power. Yeah, but it's Mechi. She deserves a win from time to time. Okay. I'll change it to 2-player mode. The overgrown weeds and crackled soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls surrounding the city in the distance. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on her wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursor represents their matches are drawing closer together. Vector, over here! The wind carries Mechi's holder. Vector studies his surroundings. Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not far from her. She then catches sight of Mechi, who is bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arm around. Her hair is frizzy and messy, like a bunch of weeds. Hem! Vector the Brave! Are you ready to set up on this adventure with me? I think I am. No, you're not. That's alright. Mechi, the great prophet, will guide your way. Come, head inside. Mechi points to the red phone booth. What's this? We'll find out when you get in. Vector is ushered in the phone booth, which looked decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then, at Mechi's insistence, he picks up a receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes from the other side of the line. Oh. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Save. You're fully restored. Better hands up and exit the phone booth. She realized her HP bar is full again. It's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore to full health at save point. Wow, how can you jump 3 levels in an instant? Your level is no higher, even higher than me. Great profit. I killed several elites on the way. Get more XP from farming elite mobs? Shouldn't be the case. Are you really Mechi? Of course I am. Why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. Told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. She's just happy to game. You were this enthusiastic in real life, Kay wouldn't have. The sound of a bullet slides through the air. Sniper, 11 o'clock. The two dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears on the spot where they just were standing. Vector promptly draws her submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sign of their attacker. The dolls standing on the slope not far from the sports corkscrew twin tails. Those standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew twin tails that are most familiar to Vector. Oh. Number 90. Relax, that was just a greeting. But their attitude is utterly unfamiliar. Yeah. What the hell? Richie, oh wait. Oh, thank you, William. Thanks, William, for the member. Fuck, I need. Thank you. Do you remind me that I need to actually work on making more member stuff. But thank you, man. Thank you for the for joining the members. Now you can use the cool. Now you can use the stickers I have, which are not that cool, but they're at least something. They're just screenshots from the animations. Where am I? Oh, I know. Who? Yeah. Yeah. Do we know which dolls likes game? No, there's a lot of dolls that like games. MDR is one. Mechi is another one. There's a lot of one. What was the name of the other one? There was one that likes gaming as well. Which was one of the Korean guns. Yohi? No, it's not Yohi. It's the other one that looks like Yohi and was drawn by the same artist as Yohi, as K2. I don't remember who. Oh, you're cool. Oh, thanks, William. Yeah, everyone from the Division collab was a gamer, a doll gamer, I guess. Yeah. So sponsorship are enabled on Twitch when you get 100 followers. Oh. RFB, there we go, RFB. RFB is the other gamer doll. But she hasn't appeared yet, so. 100 followers on Twitch. Well, I have 26, so I'm just 26% of the way there. Huh? Richie? Why is she also in the game? Not Richie. What? Who are you? Ruina Crystallis lies just ahead. It's not a place meant for morons like you. I seen too many who risked everything trying to make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives. Ruche, who bears the name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue. as if she hadn't heard Vector's question at all. You're right. Ruche doesn't talk like Luque. What? You don't know about Ruina Crystallis? The technology of converting collapsed crystal into crystal energy has won this city worldwide renown. So, just how ignorant are you? Collapsed crystals. Crystal energy. Okay, I guess that's the setting of the game. Crystal energy has made Ruina Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world. And it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Unfortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe is in there exploded. The radiation release led to the creation of countless invaders. But all because of the wanton destruction they caused that Ruina Crystallis is in this sorry state. Roger's tone and gesture becomes increasingly impassioned. It's almost as if spotlight is shining on her, as she soliloquizes. Living as a set of ruins, the remaining collapsed crystals in Ruina Crystallis still attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. You are just headless flies driven by greed. I advise you to turn around and scram as fast as you can. What is she on about? Huh? You're not headless flies, did you say? She's not even responding. She's just like continuing the same dialogue. Then who on earth are you? With that, Richie freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. Two lines of text appear in front of her out of thin air. A. Without headless flies. B. We're guardians who have come to save this. It seems to be automatically filtering what we say. These two lines are responses. Oh, maybe. What? Maybe we're in a cutscene. Maybe we're in a cutscene. These two lines are choices that will set off on a different plot branches. In that case, Roche, no, this number 90 must be an NPC. Guardians on Frontline, EXILIUM. NPC. Let's see. Have you ever encountered this when you used your plugin previously? Nope. The plots were all really simple. It's either slaying a dragon to save the princess or collecting little beasts as pets. Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin? Harpsy, what's going on here? Oh, that's the... Wait, this, you know, thinking about this and looking at the background, that kind of looks like Destiny. The first Destiny, you know? The surveillance camera simply floats around them, giving no response. The wizard from the moon is not responding. It looks like a racer, yeah. She gaming. Strange. The comms line is disconnected. Then let's just randomly pick an answer. Actually reads the two lines quickly. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. Bankable. Hey, that's a floating ball, you monster. Yeah, the guardians who have... Yeah, guardians. Fuck. Okay, yeah, this is Destiny. What the fuck? We are guardians who have come to save this city. Oh, that sounded pretty badass. Rochi comes to life again after receiving a new input. Guardians? How could weaklings like you actually be guardians? And your guardians have no reason to stop you, but seriously question your ability to save Ruina Crystallis. Wait, another thing about it. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, look at that. Vector said sniper. 11, like when Rocha shot sniper 11 o'clock. So does that mean that she is using a sniper rifle? She's no longer an SMG, she's now a sniper? Hmm. Or maybe she just said sniper because they were getting shot at, I don't know. Which one's cuter, Harpsy drone or motion? Oh, or Dan the gate? Ooh, difficult. That's difficult to say. They're all cute. But Dande, man, Dande is. Although Mo is pretty cute. It's fun. It's fun. Now that yeah, Mo also has like a Twitter now, so we can actually annoy Mo. How dare you question us? To prevent you from accumulating debt, information to share with you. Invaders will regenerate infinitely in radiation, and can only be eradicated by using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. The secret weapon is in a research institute in the northwest corner of Ruina Cristalis, but guided many people there, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow this road and head north. There is a border terminal. It's the only entrance to the sealed city. There are some more supplies for you. Town map outside of Ruina Cristalis obtained. Ammo 36 obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to the research institute in Ruina Cristalis. Oh, okay. For a second I thought that was my phone. The mechanical female voice speaks again. The dolls feel a soft, vibrant vibration on their wrist. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking up space here. With that, Ruchi freezes again. Almost at the same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. Bibi, Ruchi, Bibi, that wasn't me. I will never call you a fool or moron. Oh. Delete that from your neural clocks. Oh, so Ruchi, okay, so Ruchi is the simp to Bibi. Like Andori, like Belka is the simp to Glucay. I actually find her assessment quite pertinent. Bibi! Don't worry. Even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Hartley on the line. Okay, we'll promise you'll delete that. Hartley, here you go. Hartley voice now speak from the camera. Backdoor? Why did the comms line get disconnected just now? It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene. A cutscene? That number 90 really is an NPC. Yes. The creative AI I implanted in the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject neural logs. Maybe this is why Mechi had never encountered any NPC before. Oh, okay, so... Because Mechi didn't have many... Or I guess because Mechi was dumb, the AI just didn't learn much until she read vectors. Roche all design. I will need to watch. I will need to check PP90 design. I mean, I remember she looks very similar to her design in GFL1, but Mechi is just dumb. Lesbian leg. Reading the subject neural logs. That's right. Due to a lack of research and development funding, some of the settings as well as the NPC models and appearances are randomly extracted and recreated from those that have taken part in past combat simulation in the neural logs. But that wasn't really Ruche, but merely a character with Ruche appearance data. Novelty is based entirely on the plot generated by the AI. Carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a completely different personality. Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's gonna happen. The body type is similar, but at least in the sprite. I mean, the 3D, not sure about 3D model. There's no 3D model yet, so we'll need to wait for that. Does the runa crystallis she mentioned exist in reality? No. The AI just grabbed some information about collapsed crystal and made up the rest. Perhaps to ease Vector concerned, Harpsy asked cautiously. Don't worry, it's all just for internal use. None of it is uploaded to the network. Our data is totally safe. Understood. We're not. I have no more questions. Let's go, Mechi. Now that we have a map, we'll continue to explore. Oh, you seem to be even more far up than me, Vector. See? Gamification does work. Perhaps, but being more far up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. All titles are cute. You're right. You're absolutely right. Following on Knight's instruction, the two dolls entered the border terminal without much hassle. The deserted building appears spacious and empty. The gloom of the unknown lies beyond the turnstile. Wow. It looks almost like a passage that leads to some kind of alternate dimension. Watch your step. What? Mechi dodged aside of a reflex. When she looks back, she realizes it's just the broken limb of an elite. Irma 80 is the cutest. Oh, but I have a good look. The whole place is littered with elite remains. I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, RPK is also cute. She's just evilly cute, which is different. She's sassy cute. Well, if we go to this passage, we should be in the city. Vector peers at Mitch's help part. By the way, I've been meaning to ask. What? What's that grayish white thing underneath your help part? It goes down periodically. Oh, that's stamina? All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts their conversation. Vector's eyes flash as she darts a glance up behind her. Doc! Enemy attack! Don't be scared. You just gotta be nice to her and hope that she never tries to steal your body. We're facing an unknown number of enemy units. Keep our distance for now. These footsteps. Wow. Sounds like there are quite a few enemies. Just try to handle them to the best of our abilities. Okay. I'll take this side. That's not a lot. You know what? Let's make these more canon. Yes. Only Vector and Mechi. Now let's finish this up with one Vector attack. Oh, there's one guy over there. Huh? Yep. Oh, that was fast. No, she cannot steal him. She cannot steal human bodies. She just wanted one human body. Dang. The last elite is shot to the fuck. The last elite is shot to the head and topples to the ground, even while it's lunging forward. Standing in front of it is Spectre, who didn't manage to raise her gun in time. Her fingers remain still on the trigger. What? Oh, that was close. Are you okay? Yeah, but yeah, Victor is like two grenades with two grenades that completely destroy the whole battleground. Victor strikes it up. He curls his fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I was unable to move due to some kind of force. I seem to be okay now. Ah, yeah, okay. It was stamina. Oh, that's because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar. You know, the grayish white thing you were just asking me about. Any big movement, like jumping, rolling, etc., consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move and will have to wait for your stamina to recover. To do that, Mechi the Prophet suggests you move and kite your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any big movement unless you absolutely have to. But how do you define big movements? Any movement other than walking? That doesn't seem very reasonable. Dude, what are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of games. Stamina management is the key that sets noobs and profs apart. You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. In reality, unless there is some kind of malfunction, those don't experience such interruptions to the power supply before the battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat in real world. Well, it seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brows furrows deeply. It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers, conserve energy and power. At the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite. I personally disagree. We'll note this down and let Kluki and the commander be the judge of that. I mean, it's kind of like it makes everything harder, which it's kind of good because that means you are training harder, maybe. We're having so much fun here. Why do you have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me? They converse. They step over the remains of the elite and head towards the turnstile. Bibi's not much of a gamer, but remember she did won the division tournament. It's Mechi does have some friends. I mean, well, not that many, but remember there's an event where Mechi spends a day in the base, and a couple of the dolls in the base like spend the day with Mechi and have fun. She did have some friends, but because she mostly spent with 404, I guess she didn't get to spend that much time with them. But I like that. Yeah, I like that she is friends with Hector. Maybe tied with 416 in the division now. Did they? Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, no. Fuck, I forgot. They tied. Yeah, they did tied, but somebody else won, right? But because they won by luck at the end, I think. I don't know. Neither of them noticed it. It's almost imperceptible. Okay. Oh yeah, before we continue, let's quickly finish this. Oh yeah, Dima lived till the end because he was basically trapped in the game. Quickly check what would happen if I tried doing this. Ultra quality. Wait. Anyway, before we continue, I'm gonna. What do you mean spoilers? Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly get my cat some food. So I'll be back. No, nothing. I mean, because I'm not running the BTube the Live 2D BTube Studio. My PC is like running a bit better. So I hope so. Yeah, I hope it's not too bad. I'll be back. Oh, vamos, vamos. Feed. Feed the pussy. Yep, okay. And then continue. Also got some fries. With a soft click, Vector and Mechi exit the phone booth. Before them lie the familiar weeds and the cracked earth. Oh, they just died. Oh yeah, because they didn't realize that one of the elites was twitching, was still alive. Oh, so they died and went and got sent back to the booth. So no autosave. They just immediately go back to the last save point. The bloody text "you died" remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Wait, what are we here again? You return to the last save point only when you die. So clearly we just died. Ow. I have no idea. I was talking to you. I didn't see anything. But something probably ambushes from behind. Just then, the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them. Bibi, I saw it. It was the elite that you shot down. It was fading death. It was the one who attacked you from behind. Elite? It fainted death. We've been hacked. Oh no, there will be such sneaky ass moves in this kind of game. Yep. No, am I being ignorant here? You ever seen an elite that knows how to fade death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. It's a matter of life and death. You and a poor elite have to pick up some cunning tricks. That's true, then all the missions that pick up elites will double up in price. This time, it's Werrod who speaks through the camera. Oh, Werrod immediately being like trying to get one over Vector. Vector, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you are so obsessed with? It should be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision in Werrod's tone does not escape Vector's, but she makes no rebuke. Instead, she pulls up the game interface. We're missing a certain amount of ammo and XP. Is this a system error? Oh, nah, that's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty for dying? Just as we get drops as rewards for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies and XP. The supplies are usually retrievable at the location of the death. Won't they be seized by the enemies? Huh? That'd be way too infuriating, no? These are the players' hard-earned supplies. Many games implements that. It'll flop real hard as soon as it launches. Well, Minecraft have that. I mean, Minecraft got updated to have that, so. But Minecraft is like that now. So it might be actually be an interesting gimmick. But the game is dragging us around by the noose. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're just so angry, you just want to quit. Think to yourself, oh, you'll at least pick up the loot before quitting. Once you've done that, you'll think, since I'm here, why don't I give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. And when you know it, a whole night has passed. But the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted. Let's go and retrieve for loot and make our way to Ruina Crystallis. Oh, the same stage. We have to be careful this time around. We'll be fine. Fuck, I didn't read that. We'll be fine. I know that the Elite's something. Wait. Checking the. I checked the stream to read what he said. We'll be fine. I know that the Elite here can't play dead now. We're so annoyed to have to fight them again. Remember to shoot them once more after they go down, to ensure that no Elite are playing dead. You know, double tap. Yeah, I got it. Let us begin. Well, let's do again the same strategy. Let's go with vector. Oh, no. Yeah, here. Oh. Playing Dark Souls with Rainbow Six Extraction and Warframe. Like the AI choose a bunch of games and mash them together. Oh, hello, Panzer. Welcome to the stream. We're playing right now. We're playing right now Dark Souls combined with Rainbow Six with Warframe and a little bit of Division. Oh, wait, what I'm doing? Yeah, so far Vector and Mechi are basically playing a video game. They're playing a video game, a training exercise disguised as a video game. Oh. The loot. That was close. I was starting to think that I would lose. It was a hard game. That was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Okay, I'll have a look over there. Also, everything is on fire. It's like it's because I use her skill, but that's funny that because I use her skill and the whole place is on fire, the cutscene now has them on the place burning. You're still on the fire, yeah. Okay, I'll have a look over there. Mechi and Vector start rummaging into the pile of Elites scattered all around supplies. The searched Elite copper to disintegrate and fade away. Ammo obtained. Healing potion obtained. Item, crystal bracelet obtained. This is fine. Stone map, Runa Crystallis urban area obtained. New zone unlocked. A bracelet made of inferior crystal fragments. Judging by the description, it seems pretty useless. If it's useless, it's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Hey, this has been quite profitable. With all the XP, we can level up twice in a row. But we're constantly at risk of losing XP before we find the next save point. Ruko spotted that this background is familiar with reverse collapse. What? Really? Oh. I mean, they reusing assets, but oh. Whose jacket is bigger, Vector or Mechi? I guess Vector, because Vector is bigger than Mechi. So for her jacket to be bigger than Mechi, it will need to be bigger so that it's bigger for Vector. So yeah, it's Vector. But yeah, they both like, I mean, yeah, they are friends, so they have shared interests, so they both love baggy clothing. There's connection of Mika just being lazy. Mika being lazy? No, they would never. There's always a connection. Everything's connected. Your wise not to treat them as yours yet, so that you won't feel sorry if you do lose them. If we lose them, we can always get them back. A bit of a pain. We can always start again in games. Always start again. Does that mean you don't always give it your all? Exactly. Oh, no. I always put an effort. Vector stares at Mechi with a look of disbelief. Then all of a sudden, another thought seems to have struck her. We die again while in the process of retrieving our loot. Will we still be able to record the things we're trying to retrieve? I haven't come across that situation. Thinking from my gaming experience, probably not. Harp, is that right? The commander hovering in mid-air bobs up and down twice. That is indeed the case. I based it on a game with similar mechanics. You only recover the things that you last drop. If your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything. Just like Dark Souls, just like Elder Ring. And that, well, I guess Dark Souls as well. In other words, players are better likely to end up with nothing at all. Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true. An extremely limited amount of save points, save-based recovery, limiter settings, drop penalty. So far, I find the design and features of these games that are beyond the scope of streaming a little too harsh and cumbersome. I was just trying to match the level of difficulty to the module. Also, Michi said that these were all standard setups for games. A setup for games. You just don't die. Get good. I assume you will at least consider how to incorporate training into the game. But from what I can see, you have simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. That's where you're wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanics. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food. Thank you. Aww. What else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanic? You're missing the point, Vector. You've been approaching this with a negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle to experience the fun that I'm trying to explain. But to relax. I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns. I totally understand them, but since we're here, we'll just chill and enjoy the game. Those eyes. Vector's brow furrowed, and she lets off a heavy sigh. Never mind. At least in terms of combat, both the breakout in the beginning and the ambush we just went through matched the setting of the module. There are some things that didn't make much sense in other aspects, but not impossibly far-fetched. Yeah, yes, I saw it, but I didn't know what to respond. For a second, Mechi had like cat ears. It was cute. Wow, like you played. Well, hmm. Wow, sounds like you played some impossibly far-fetched games. I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human physiology habits. Can you explain it in a more understandable way? Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Lucien and I took part in a gaming tournament for some monetary rewards. The event was quite heavily promoted, if only if you remember. Gaming tournament? That does ring a bell. Apart from dying in combat, players in that game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. It wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we're dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. This plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it impossible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures. It will make it more difficult for us to beat the game. Hold on, don't tell me you're talking about the yeah, the division of fucking curse. It's funny that they make it they fucking made the event canon, which is a great story. It's so funny that they make the event canon like this. The division. What? You didn't participate? Nope. I remember. No player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Big Nyang Nyang Punch. What a tasteful name, hmm? Right, we better get going, or the elites here will respawn. No, I mean, they asked permission for Ubisoft for the first game, not for the second. So if they, plus, making reference to another thing is kind of like difficult, because they could like ask you to, you know, they could ask you to take down, and then they will need to update there will be a huge problem. That's why they prefer to use fake names. But in this case, they just said the division. No, it can't count. Even if the same company, it can't count. Like, they just get permission for one game, which is GIRLS FRONTLINE 1. If they want to do it again, they will need to get a permission for GIRLS FRONTLINE 2. But just getting permission to say the division, it's not worth it. It's not a full event. It's not a full collab. I mean, yeah, but Dirt as an adjunct is kind of like a joke, so I wouldn't consider that full canon. But now that we know that the division is canon, maybe it is. I mean, it's not a weird rule. A lot of games do that as well. Like, a bunch of games, if they do a collab with another game, they can only do it with that game. But yeah, that's just how copyright works. Yeah, it's time limited as well, yeah. That's why those events, for example, they don't stay. You cannot go back and read them. They're only for a limited time, and they are gone. Unless they do a rerun. Like the copyright permission is only a limited time. Alright, let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, Vector plots up a serpentine route time. I will be spending quite some time on the road. Research Institute on the border and terminal are on the border terminal are on two diagonal opposite ends of the city. Oh, that's really far. How long will it take us to get there? Running across the map is always such a chore. We just travel along a straight line here. Metri points at a strange passage leading to the northwest area marked with a dotted line on the map. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. The ground transportation hub of Ruina Crystallis. Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds particularly ominous. The value of training is demonstrated in dangerous places. We're not tourists. What's the point of spending so much time on the road? Right. More important to complete the training. Yeah, training. Also, oh, nice. Also, I'm playing with the max settings and it looks pretty nice. So far, the game is not lagging. Vector and Mechi feel their way forward in the gloom of the transportation hub. We die again. Let's not go underground again. According to the map, this is the fastest route to the research institute. The route above ground is still meandering. But at least we're much less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark like just now. You think? Didn't know our night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 115 XP, 101 ammo, 25 hidden potions. All for effort. Down the drain. Just like that. So they just died again? I guess off camera. I just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack following the enemy sequence of attack, right? You memorize the enemy sequence of attack? Well, you keep from straight ahead, 3 from the left and 1 from behind. Wrong. There were 2 enemies attacking us from behind. The one who Greg would crawl back to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. Vector feels the doll behind her shivers. That sounded like something right out of a horror game. Since you memorize it, we should be fine now. No telling if we will encounter more enemies after that. Seems like these love kicking you when you're down. Seriously, this AI has really got the saddest of certain game dates down pat. Habits. But you're going by your own logic. But this will also be so-called essence of this game. It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the death sadistic. It's just exhausting. I feel like I reached the point where I just quit the game and go to sleep. This is your training. Oh. Victor ignores the reluctant Mechi's voice and continues onwards. Yeah, that's the problem. When your training is work, then you're not having fun. As darkness hampers her vision, the auditory module becomes exceptionally sensitive. This cavernous underground transpression hub, even the subtle rustle of sound incredibly loud. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Mechi to crash right into her back. Oh, that hurt! Why the heck did you stop all of a sudden? Shh, stay quiet and crank up your auditory module sensitive. Are you being all secretive? Metro rubbed her forehead and does as instructed. That noise like flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from ahead. Is it coming from here? Metro places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down inch by inch. What? There's a bend here. Sound is coming from inside. Make you back up a bit. Okay. There are bursts of gunshots. Something blade-like falls on the ground with a clank. The opening should be wide enough. Wait, You're going in there? See what is making that noise? The sound is still rhythmic, which seems to... To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on the way to recover the supplies we lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance. A point would be a hidden stage or something. Make it quick, I'll wait here for you. Oh. Make your legs have a mossy yawn. You seem to have grown tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten who's supposed to complete their training here? I haven't. But what if we wipe in here? All the worldly possessions will get swallowed by the system again. I told you don't think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll just start again. We'll start again however many times we want, since it's a game, right? No, she's getting addicted. Oh, I can scarcely believe Vector actually says something so reckless. I was doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. During a few bends along the ventilation duct, Tudor's vision becomes clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At least, they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Vector dislodges the metal plate by force. Light floats from their vision. Hey, they're inside the ammo. Metal buckets of storage boxes are scattered all around a space which is neither big nor small. Several switches are mounted on the walls. Several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage. This is the generator room. But the generators aren't running. So where is the power coming from? What's that mechanical sound? Could it be that? Vector looks towards where Metro is pointing and sees electric cable traveling down the wall and across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. A sparkling crystal is suspended in the glass container, slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. Just as they make the approach, the sound of a glass container crashing out to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing at their own face with both hands, looking utterly terrified. Oh no! Oh, TMP, there we go. Oh, I've been spotted! That Harpsy? He's Harpsy. Opening camera wobbles in the air as if in protest, but it makes no sound. The spotted lab rats will be eating! What should I do? What should I do? The NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. He gets pacing around the pillar in the passage to Maniac. Then all of a sudden, she stops. So calm down and think. Alright, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. Looks around. Face lights up in glee as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes. Found it! Haha! The MP steps right into the box and closes the lids above her head in a fluid movement. She's a dork. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. Screams that sound almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box. Ah! I got found again! I'm getting eaten! Oh, she's crying so badly. Oh. So loud. What's the module? Vector, do something! Scream persists in the background. Two choices at once appear again before the two dolls. Close the box and let her calm down. Use item crystal bracelet. This is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon on the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head. I'm getting eaten! I'm getting... Oh, that's... The bracelet icon in TMP's hand materialized into an actual bracelet. Sign of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced with joy. Hey, you're okay, Oliver. You're the very picture of health. Look like you didn't get eaten by monsters. We can get out of here together. Make sure you hold onto my hand and don't let go. TMP puts the bracelet on the wrist fastidiously. He gives the two dolls a solemn bow. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Oliver was all I had even before becoming a lab rat. Loved going on treasure hunts in the city. We were just picking up trash, but I often found treasures. I was like a scavenger. What's the deal with this lab rat business? And one day, someone told us that he could offer us unlimited food and a cafe and a safe place to live. In exchange, must do him a small favor. Trying out some colorful candies and drinks. We agreed. And that person let us stay in the cage with a lot of other lab rats with us. They were all covered in sparkling crystals, so pretty. So they were kidnapped, used as lab rats. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, thank goodness it didn't break. The jar is surprisingly sturdy. MP picked up the glass container with the crystal lying by her feet, lifted up for them to see. He said this crystal is super useful. It generates heat and power and can't do anything. Hehe. When I left the cage, I took some with me. I stole it. As a gesture of my gratitude, I'll give this to you. You can also take all of this. Your watch is pinged with notifications. Collapsed crystal, obtained. Crystal power flashlight, obtained. Item, broken pocket watch, obtained. This is all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting here for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers. After delivering her lines in rapid fire mode, EMP falls silent. Oh, she came, she monologued, she ran. Perfect NPC. Utterly no nonsense. Whatever the case, this Vector ruggers the flashlight in her hand. Just that we can hand plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably has also its use. There's no guarantee it will run into the right NPC. Don't overthink it. We'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by Eli that jump from the shadows like before. We won't necessarily beat them either if we can see. Oh, a step at a time. Suppose. Well, let's go get our stuff and continue on to the city. Oh, fight. Finally see clearly. How many enemies lying in ambush? All units be cautioned. Take care of not to be ambushed again. Oh, one of those. Oh, that enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it. Agreed. No, that's what I call that tacit understanding between members of a fraternity. She's having fun. Mm-hmm. Everyone you want to. With the help of the flashlight, the two dolls promptly dispatched the invaders in the transportation hub and recover their loot. Watching their XP bar slowly grow, Mitchell lets off a long exhale. That Mitchell said members of fertility. There are members of fraternity. Members of fertility is another club that other those joy. Members of fertility. That's the club for the commander. Ew. And I'm in the mood again. The business right. Huh? I covered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. Also have fewer supplies than before. What about you? English words are confusing. Yeah, that's true. Also, my accent doesn't help. I don't really see much of a difference. What about the loot? I have a feeling that something important is missing. Something important? No simulated data here, so you shouldn't lose anything. If you lost important neural logs, the neural model will also flag it. It's true. But I'm absolutely certain that this isn't all about the loot. It'll be a bug? They're pretty common in games. Just ask Harpspeed for a patch update. Harpspeed, can you please take a look? Too easy. For a slide is repeated. But 90% of those are dead. They're too weak. Literally deal with dead sacks too. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's why they should make the enemies scale up with your levels. Like they need to fix that. They need to make this more challenging. Your thing, leave it to me. While you're at it, also check the surveillance connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy. Okay. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, sunlight is so strong that Mechi has to squint her eye. Finally out of that dark and miserable place. This is the city proper of Ruina Crystallis. Doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we visited before. The division has a bug. I mean, I remember the division that had, I remember the collab made fun of a bunch of division bugs. But this game is not like the division. This game is just taken from a bunch of other games. So I mean, that's kind of like a Elden Ring. But Elden Ring had a place where when you died, every time you came back and recovered your stuff, you lost a bunch of souls. So like, that's a mechanic. It's a literally AI generated game. This is the future that Tech Bros wants. AI generated games. Image is taken from the neural logs after all. There are differences. Look over there. They're colorful glass pipes of varying thickness of lengths, as far as the eye can see. Even these ones. Some of them lie on their upper two floor tiles. Some are poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed outside. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piercing the city. The future serve, but not the future we need. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion or whatnot the NPC Roche mentioned. Crystal pipe. Roche. Vector is still deep in thought. A mellow voice speaks up from behind. Andoris! Well, not Andoris, but G36K KSK? Those are crystal pipes. They're for transmitting crystal energy. Mother! And Doris? Doris was appear behind them at some point, claps her hands and blinks, her lips curl into a prim smile.
Ever since people discovered how to convert crystals into energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit energy to every corner of the city. But he's here! The city was therefore named Runa Crystallis. The pipes were also named crystal pipes. These rainbow-like crystal pipes were essential to the arteries of the city. Right. Are you crystal hunters? Crystal hunters? No. You managed to reach the city proper. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're not ordinary people either. Respect model installation. You're nothing extraordinary either. You're actually guardians. Guardians? Impressive. Well, that you suffered no injuries on your journey here. That's not entirely... What is it, Vector? Feeling a thought on her sleeve, Meche looks back at Vector. Do you think there's something strange about her? Strange? Yeah, she's responding. She's not like, she's not she's not repeating the same dialogue. She's actually responding to the conversation. Yeah, you're right. Like talking to Andoris in the flesh. Know what I mean? But you notice that our interaction with the other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, where she's able to converse with us freely? Yeah. Maybe just a fluke that their pre-scripted response matched the conversation. Let me track again. But she clears her throat. I'm Andoris. My name is G36KKSK. I have to register what we're saying. It's different from the previous NPCs. You better be careful. And who are you? I'm a member of the I'm a mercenary dispatched to Runa Crystallis to search for and rescue survivors. You're here on your own? I'm with the company, but the intelligence we receive was inaccurate. The number of invaders dropped here by the leaked crystal energy far exceed our expectations. Of the whole company, the only one left. The 86K KSK frowns slightly. Trying to gather as much of my companions' possessions as I can, just to keep some closure to their families. The two dolls fall silent as return her absolute gaze. What if the early version of civilian dolls acted like NPCs? They probably did. I guess they were just made to be very simple to do simple tasks like, you know, clean the house, drive around, cut the grass, stuff like that. But I felt like NPCs. Then we gave them emotions. You got any ideas? Really? So much of a pain to think. I want to get this over and get some rest before Cloquet comes back. Has the motivational effect of this gamification thing worn off already? Does the version of those even exist? A good question. I mean, I'm guessing that there probably still exist some dolls, some first generation dolls somewhere in the world, but we haven't met any one of those. Or if they still exist, maybe they get upgraded to second generation. Well, even a gamer girl will get bored after playing for too long. Okay, what? What? Where? Wait, what? Where does she mention Cloquet? Oh, before Cloquet comes back, okay. No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companions' possessions, you say. You found anything yet? No. Trying to find needles in a haystack. Vector ponders this. This only thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Vector taps and wires to give the broken pocket watch to G36K. Light particles gather to form a physical object in G36K palm. An actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care. Her eyes well up. Belong to a friend. Thank you. G36K turns the open watch to show Mechi and Vector what's inside. Hey, well, Rod. Oh, look. A photo is engraved on the inside of the cover. A subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes. Even in the game, she's got a resting bitch face. It's well, Rod. Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation. For the plot, doesn't mind too much. That means she's dead. Thank you. Probably the only thing I will be able to find. I don't have anything to give you in return for the favor. Nothing at all? But we will gain some new skills or some amazing item. Like an armor of revival or something like that. Well, it's still a baddie, yeah. They kill Warrot! Poor Karen. One day we'll have a dynamically responsive NPC like G60 games. 300 gigabytes just for NPC. 300 gigabytes, and we're gonna have to play with like a 6090K TI super GPU. We're gonna have we're gonna have to play with a server rack instead of just a gaming PC. Oh man, I need, that reminds me, I need to update my PC. My PC is struggling. Not struggling for games, just struggling for work and everything else. Very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armor for revival. I could join you and lend you my strength. Two more character, G36K has joined the group. Holy crap, this can happen? I suppose a support character is an NPC that assists you players in combat. Server rack sized laptops soon for gaming laptops. That's not a bad idea, to be honest. I mean, I've been seeing some people that use old laptops as servers because it's cheap and because they still work. So, not a bad idea. I mean, there was a laptop that I wanted to buy a couple of weeks ago. There was a laptop that I wanted to buy because it was pretty powerful and it was cheap because the screen was broken, but everything still worked. So I was like, I can just connect it to a monitor and use it. But I didn't end up buying it because it was stolen. So it was blocked, so I wasn't able to use it. Inso tried to make it, but it's so shit. Oh yeah, Inso it was using some AI stuff, right? I don't know, I never watched it, but I did see a bunch of VTubers making like the avatars. And just that, never playing the game, just making the avatars. Bingo. 10 points for Vector. Fabulous. Someone will fight in my stead. I wonder if this Andorra also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much whether she's prone to crashes or not. You have to complete the train on your own merit. Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty. Vector peers at the smiling G36K, then at Mechi, looking around with excitement. Rounds. Tries to suppress the sense of disquiet she's feeling and looks down to consult the map. We're still some distance away from the research institute. I hope nothing will go wrong. Or Insos uses AI for NPC responsible. It's very bad. Takes a lot of resources. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, I imagine that it takes resources. Why didn't you just use a server and they connect to the server and the server gives the words? I get it will make, if they are running the AI locally, then it's gonna be really slow. Yeah. Well, Harpsy is focused on checking the codes of the terminal. Walrot and Ruche are watching the surveillance feed from level 2 on the monitor. At the sight of her own portrait of the deceased, Walrot crosses her arms and scoffs in distaste. Don't let it bother you. Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was? I'm ridiculous. Think I'd be bothered by that poor facile side of me? Actually more curious about what's behind the design that made me exist in a big data in such a disrespectful way. Also, for whoever was asking, they're the same size. Totally stamping your feet. You still want to admit you're angry? Don't worry. Bibi and the rest of won't tease you about it. It was a huge disappointment. Seems killer my ass. Yeah, I guess that's why people stop playing after the character creation. Rich's Aogi is talented well. Damn. He's taller than. Want well to step on you. You just want a baddie to step on you. Who's scared of being teased? Oh. All I'm saying is, the random function of the plugin could use some optimization. A short stack plan. No, she's I mean, she's not kind of flat. No, she's not flat. PMP is flat. I mean, PP90 is flat. She's medium, you know. Medium is premium, like they said. Flat is justice. Medium is premium. Big is, I don't know. Oh. What is it now? What do you mean William is base? Based on what? Based on lies. Ah, he got killed by invaders again. Oh, fuck. Wellroot turns around and sniggers when she sees this, you die on screen. Our poor players. One's constantly hesitate out of cowardice. The other is lazy and complacent. This outcome could be more predictable. No? I think they're already working really hard. Medium as in B cup? Yes. I mean, the medium point, you know, between A cup and big cup. I don't know I don't know actually I don't know the cups. I just know that A cup is small, so A plus, there we go. We're gonna make the most breathable creatures in the GFL universe.
He did. But at what cost? Was it worth it?
But no, something's wrong. Harpsy's motorist interrupts the conversation. A bout of frantic typing follows. Richard and Wellrock exchange a look, then walk up to Harpsy. What is it, Harpsy? What's wrong? There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drop is a bit different from what I wrote. It got overwritten. Oh, so that's why they didn't recover all the loot. But who will overwrite the code? I don't know. RC input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Ruchi and Wellroth, who know little about programming, can tell that this means that Harpsy attempts to override the code has failed. I can do it! The editing permission has completely locked. I can't make any changes. The outside could possibly bypass my access permission. Here? Oh. Be a virus? It wasn't connected to an external network when they were developing and running the program. Don't let these distractions befall you, Harpsy. It's time for the two dolls, lost in their fantasy of playing guardians, to wake up from their dream. Oh, alright. I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away. Harpsy clicks the COM button on the terminal. But the error pop-up appears on the screen again. Comes. My jam. Jam? Anything else that seems out of the ordinary? Let me see. All I see are boards. Yeah, everybody's kind of flat in this part of the... in this outside the game. Archie types away on the keyboard as rows upon rows of text scroll on the terminal screen. Archie knits her brows. The drops aren't the only thing that got overridden. Even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, oh, they lose a certain portion of their neural data. They're losing their memories. The data flow is untraceable. It will be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over their neural modules. We're Log Horizon. Oh, no, we're Log Horizon and I was gonna say Sao. We're Sword Art Online and Log Horizon. This shit now. What? You calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourself by panicking. Archie, can you handle the virus? I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus is probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should I do? What should we do? You made me remember Log Horizon now, Panzer. I love that anime. Wish it got an ending. I mean, I wish the author didn't accidentally commit tax evasion and the light novel got cancelled because of it. It was such a great anime. I should have watched it too because it's still a good anime. Wait, no, I didn't read that. Fortunately, panicking won't help you trace the data flow either. Calm down, Harpsy. You're one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you. To be fair, Steve probably knows it better than me. But if we ask Deer for help, okay, we'll also find out. Then the cat ears on Harpsy's head dropped instantly. Probably at the thought of Cloquet. Oh, she's scared. Oh. I guess that she's... I mean, yeah, Cloquet is still the boss of everybody, so... Oh. Cloquet, don't scream at the cat. Let me swallow one design. It's heavily damaged.
That's one thing that I wish we had also in GFL2, like the damage art. That's the thing that we're missing as well, the damage art for the dolls. I know Clique is scary, but Bibi's and Mitch's safety is more important here. I know, not like I don't care about their safety, it's just that Harp is on the verge of tears. Wellrod bends down and rests her hand on Harp's shoulder. Looks directly into her eyes. You're certain that you can't solve this issue on your own? Then get in touch with Dear. Taking responsibility is indeed a daunting prospect. Remember, through this tyranny, bring Leva back. But the thing is, does she wants to be back? Because she seems to be a bit happier not being the boss. Wellrod Finn's hand may have steadied Harp's nerves a little. Tries to collect herself and nods frantically. Sorry, Harpsy. Well, I was also a bit beside myself. I just blurted that out without thinking. No, Finn keeps hesitating. Alright, save the self-reflection for later. Let's get moving. Wellrod claps her hand. Harpsy, contact Dear, Ruchi, send a message to the commander and Cluke to explain the situation. Messing up on ourselves should spare us from the wars of the storm. Okay, you got it. But they're gonna accept the responsibility. Oh no, that means Cluke is gonna come back and gonna be like, who the fuck is not... What the fuck did she do? Yes. It's the same strategy. Mechi takes in the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her fervent admiration. Some have fallen head first into the pit, while others are hanging on the guardrails. But Harp is staring through my soul. Oh, he's taking advantage that Andoris is here. Because Andoris is the only one that actually pampers Mechi. Oh, such ruthless firepower, such agility, the ferocity of a one-doll army. Have I pulled an SP version of some SSR unit? You flatter me. I'm simply performing my duty. She's even as gentle as Andoris. Isn't she too perfect? Oh, not that there's anything wrong with the actual Andoris. Just leave all the combat to me. Wow, been waiting for so long. Someone finally says this to me. This is indeed the dependable junior that I long dream of. The dependable junior. Oh, she's crying. For Mechi, she always wanted the junior. Oh. She's using her senpai power for evil. Oh, not that I complain about the actual Belkan and Doris. Victor looked at Mechi. He's hanging on to G36 with like a rucksack, with a hint of helplessness. You planning to make her carry out you the whole way? What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training. I think chewing out by Cluke is inevitable at this point. You see you like this to the surveillance recording. It's just a matter of a 500 shot drill turning into an 800 shot drill. If she's in trouble, it might as well be in more trouble. Qualitative change often leads to qualitative change. Might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead.
I don't remember her large collection of special edition manga and merch. Actually, let's go to GT6 demurely. You thought it was a bug when you saw them like that? I mean, yeah, kind of weird. But she was obviously just getting carried by a notice. Okay, it's away. Still stalks me like my own shadow. She's like me for real, for real. She also doesn't want to work. Alright, let's go and retrieve our loot. Action Vector walks over the two beams of light not far away. Loot enters respective inventory in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look at each other and offer almost at the same time. I think you're right about the deducted loot. We got back less than half of the XP and supplies. Arcee, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them. Makes no response. Arcee? What's going on? Not in the middle of a cutscene right now, so why are the comms being jammed? Hector, this harpy or whatever that you keep talking about. Who is it? Oh no, Mitch just hit her with a... Who's Harpy? This is just like ReZero again. No! This is just like Graham. It's... Victor suddenly realizes that something is terribly wrong. It's Arcee. Imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name slowly. Mitch stares at her even more blankly. Hero Princess Carrie? I also want the Doris to pick me up and carry me. I mean, just any girl to pick me up and carry me. That'd be great. Arcee? Who's that? New friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to go making friends with strangers. He doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort from Mechi. Not my imagination. Huh? I'm not imagining this feeling that something is missing. Been saying some really strange stuff a while ago. Mechi. Vector interrupts her. Try to disconnect from level 2. Oh, but we're not done yet. Do as I say, try to disconnect. Oh. After trying multiple times, Mechi looked at Vector in confusion. I can't. What's going on? Either something happened out there, something's wrong in here. Mechi, remember when I said that I had a feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. Did we lose? I don't know what I lost, but you definitely lost something. Hector tells Mechi about Arcee. But I still can't recall her. Data is lost, but that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Log art online. Hey. That means that, I mean, no, that doesn't mean. It's not like if they die in the game, they die in the real world. It's just they lose their memories. What happened now? That's not loot, that's basic male needs. Absolutely true. Every male needs girl to princess carry him. That's just a basic life desire and need. And say, do you think this has anything to do with the deducted luck? Like, every time we die, we recover fewer and fewer things. As a result, we lose our own neural data, or something like that.
There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related. It is very likely. Jeez, what kind of horrific bug is this? I don't know, but from now on, we can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. If we die in the game, we die in real life. No, not like that. What? Maybe we should just stay here and wait for the others to rescue. Does make sense. We'll certainly reduce our chances of getting hurt. We'll also be putting all the pressure on Hartley and the others to solve the problem. Be help, our comms are jammed. We don't know, and we don't even know what's going on out there. Really just going to sit here and wait for our doom? And what ideas have you got? Turning into Superman? Oh, so they just say Superman, huh? Interesting. Dead to dolls. Yeah, it is dead to dolls because their memories are unique, so it is worse than dead. Victor lapses into deep thought. For a while, she tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the crack in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, to end the game, other than breaking the connection by force from outside, maybe beating the game here is also a solution. But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under these circumstances? I still think it's better to just find somewhere safe and hunker down. We have G36 with us. If this were still your regular training, I have a problem with her presence as she's basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in desperate times. Oh no. Oh no, that's okay. No, she looks evil for a moment. So thank you, William. I'm gonna drink some water. No, but she looks evil. We're standing behind bench. Perhaps because she is standing with her back towards the light, her face is obscured in shadow. Smile is barely visible. Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent through these two doors' conversation. Besides, we can still be certain that if the data loss is caused by dying or something else, the sooner we can exit level 2, the better. There are things you don't want to forget, right? And she pulls her lips and tears up her hair in frustration, and she lets off a sigh. Alright, I meant to complete a training anyway. And you talk me so endlessly instead of just chatting. Feels pretty unsettling. You prefer Glucase method? No way! Why would you have such dangerous thought? She's so used to Glucase screaming at her that she's weirded out when somebody doesn't do that. So cute. Dementia gaming, oh! Gaming for old people. Are you sure you don't? Of course not, you can't be more wrong. Just beat the game, yeah? Let's go then. It sucks if Glucase leaves all the enemy that I saved at the outpost. Nice. Everything in max settings looks pretty nice. The stabilized city streaks in their memory were at least somewhat orderly. Here, large chunks of broken crystal pipes are scattered everywhere. Uprooted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath. They walk alone. View looks no different from the yellow zones. We reached the research institute once we crossed this district. Wow! It looks as if the Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here. Right, so you can say Superman, but you cannot say Ultraman? We're quite close to the ground zero of the artificial
arterial crystal pipe explosion. The high concentration of collapsed radiation attracted many invaders and elites. This place is practically got razed to the ground. In other words, could be a lot of enemies lurking about. Can't afford to be careful. That's true. We can't deal with anything unexpected if we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. No, you lead the way in front. Mitch and I will cover the rear and flanks. Understood. 836K nods demurely and walks ahead with the weapon held at the ready. That's the ship. You seem wary of her. An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation, choose between remaining silent and talking freely with the players, and also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. Oh. That's I guess that's how you make a doll in a way. The support characters in your games do play so advanced. They could be? Don't really remember. You mustn't let your down guard. You mustn't let down your guard around her just because of her strong resemblance to Andoris. Besides, she's completely different from Andoris. Now tell me about it. Unlike Andoris, she's insanely strong in combat. So it will be so much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal. Just like Ruche, that number 90. Oh, it. Wait, so. Oh, yeah. So Vector forget Ruche and Mechi forgot Harpsy. Oh no, Ruche is the simp. Ruche is the simp to Vector, so like he's probably gonna be like, no. Mechi eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock. Ruche, you don't remember? Not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend. Best friend? Corkscrew twin tails, always twittering by your side, and what else? Oh, I don't really know the story between you two. Vector rags her narrow cloud. She can't find any trace of her name. Oh. In her incomplete neural logs, someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls up to her with a thick glass while she's soaked in corrosive liquid. What? Someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls up to her with a thick glass. She's soaked in corrosive. The person's face is utterly blank. Awesome story. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. Vector glances uneasily at the camera that has been following them in silence and awkwardly tries to comfort Vector. It's gonna be fine. We get out of here. We can re-upload our neural backups. Was that like a recruitment brief? Corrosion? Was that something like from their stories? Maybe Girls Frontline 1? A building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerged from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that start chasing her relentlessly. Help! Multiple enemies started spotted ahead at 1 o'clock. Stat number unknown. They're moving towards us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds. Hold on, that's... We're about that later. Prepare for battle. Who was that? Who was that? Uh-huh. Oh my god. Right now, there are no more invaders. Guitar 6K gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. The girl, obviously very shaken, is still trembling all over. Above her head, the name tag that reads 416. Hector, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416, not you're dreaming or you're gone blind, right? You're reading it right. Oh, oh my god. I knew they were gonna do this. I knew it. I knew they were gonna get 416, but to be completely different to personality. Ooh, 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 ah. Oh, man, if this event was voiced, there were voice lines for this event. Hearing 416 voice lines being like this, oh man, we're missing out on this. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. Ooh, oh. Cute K. Oh, she looks adorable, but she looks wrong. Fat tears roll down from her eyes. Her usually cold and haughty face now looks almost pitiful. No, it's not the real deal. It is impactful. I didn't expect we run into another new NPC so close to the research institute. The two dolls walk up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Meche. Oh, whoa! I almost forgot. My sister. Please save my sister. I beg you. Oh, Belka, okay. What sister? Oh, ow, ow, my arm is gonna fall off. Over here, follow me. Oh. That's the reason this is in boys. 416 didn't allow them. Luke didn't allow them. Luke came out of the game and told them, if you boys this shit, I'm gonna order you. 416 lets go of Meche and runs back in the direction he has come from. Jeez. His personality is different there, right? She still got the same monstrous strength. Alright, we gotta go after her. The Kluke clan. Oh man, that's... Honestly, changing their name, changing Kluke from C to K was probably the worst choice for the translation team in GFL. It's surprising that there are still such well-preserved houses in this city. There's even a sofa. Meche immediately drawn to the sofa near the entrance like a nail to a magnet, collapsing to it. Jitter 6 follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner. So soft, so comfy. It doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa, with its gypsy couch and the lounge that run for his money. Come on, Vector, savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness. No thanks. Get up. We have stuff to do. I heard Luke in the first play was the first mistake. I mean, it's the name that she chose for herself, so if anything, something is wrong with her. You mean the cutscene? You handle it. I'm very sleepy. Let me go to sleep in on level 2.
Victor shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416. There is no by a bed in the room. He has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. He decides not to bother waking Mechi. Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me. As Victor approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously while holding the hand of the person lying on the bed, who happens to be Belka. Oh, the one lying on the bed with her eyes closed and her face pale is none other than Belka. The name tag above her head reads GIRLS. Hearing 416's voice, she musters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack. Why do dolls have shit name and taste? I mean, I feel like dolls having just weird names is kind of like part of their quirk, you know. It's kind of like a way for them to not be like humanity. Like they don't want to imitate humanity. They want to be their own thing. So they choose weird names that humans will never choose because AI generate names. That's another way of saying it, yeah. Kind of like they're not names that normal humans will use. But machines, I'm guessing they prefer using them because they're machine names in a way. Exactly. Big sis, you're badly injured. I had to find you some medicines in the research institute, but I ran into him. Sorry. Don't literally name yourself after a coffee. Yeah, well, Macchiato is cute. So Macchiato is cute, so let her have it. I mean, they're not as weird as being named after a gun. Thank you. These people saved me. You don't talk, big sis. Do you have any medicine with you? The watery green eyes turns to Becto. She suddenly understands how much she feels. Oh, look at that. She's blushing. She's so cute. Impactful indeed. Someone named herself Daddy. Papasha means daddy? The 416 imploring gaze. Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion. Thank goodness! Big sis, they have medicine. I'll give you some right away. He tries to prop G26 up from the bed, which she may have aggravated her wounds. G26 starts coughing violently. Big sis, are you alright? Oh, noisy, what's going on? Mitch sits up on the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. Oh, that's Velka. Pasha in Russian is daddy? Okay, yeah, that is a weird name. But I guess it's weird. Well, I don't know. You rub her eyes again. Kay is holding Belka in her arms? They're both NPCs. I know, but Kay is bawling while clinging to Belka? No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I got to capture this absolute masterpiece. Where's my terminal? And she pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she is on level 2. She taps her watch. Oh, there's a screen cap recording picture. What's the thing?
Versus G36 wounds slightly. G36 finally directs her attention to Vector. You have my gratitude. May I know who you are? We are guardians. Vector reads out the only option she's given. We're guardians. Guardians, you say. Pixies, don't get so worked up. Oh. Wait. Tony is a Russian word for sleepyhead? Yeah, that would make sense, but the idea is to not make sense. At least that's what the writers want, I guess. I mean, we'll know the machinations inside the developer's head. And it's just an image of a milk cardboard falling over. I'm fine, I'm okay. Allow me to introduce myself. Cortexine and I are both researchers at the National Research Institute No. 3 Laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapsed crystals into crystal energy, you could say. We're the ones responsible for the crystal pipe explosion. A translation mistake. I mean, you mean Mechi? No, I mean, have they say that? Because I feel like they just choose weird names on purpose as well. Like, I mean, Sonia sounds cute, but Mechi sounds more like G11, I guess, in a way. I don't know, maybe if they, from the beginning they say Sonia, maybe. Don't work the sound when you sleep. Dream when you dream when you sleep. Mecha, dream as like dreaming about the future. Oh yeah, no, yeah, but I mean, dreaming about the future. I don't think that's. I guess that also works for G11 because G11 was also like remember that G11 was the G11 weapon was considered to be a gun for the future, you know, a gun, the next evolution of guns. That's why it's like a space, the space gun in a way. And Mechi is very sleepy, so I guess dreaming about the future kind of makes sense for the gun she used and of her personality. I don't know. It'd be interesting to ask that to developers in one of the maybe the live streams that they do. What do they take in mind when naming the characters? A future anime release. One day we'll have a full 10 seasons anime about Girls Frontline, and then we'll be happy. Exists. I've always known that crystal energy is not completely clean. However, I think the crystal pipe is also very unstable. But we yielded to the authorities. Only did we not put a stop to the experiment on crystal energy. We push it, little by little, to the point of Victor recalls TMP. They met earlier. Draws a mental connection. Fortunately, we have a remedy. For 16, use their own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify collapsed particles. The purification solution. Purification solution. This must be the secret weapon that number 90 talk about. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, so she remembers number 90, but she doesn't remember the girl, you know. Wait, Cerses? Oh, hello, Cerses. Well, were you Cerses commenting before? Because I didn't see any other comments. You made me say it, man. Really? Well, hello, Cerses. Welcome to the stream. That's the first comment I see, actually. I don't see any other comment. We have stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute laboratory. We just need to put the solution into the diffuser in the Institute launch center, and we can purify the city. The problem is, the launch center was destroyed. The automatic security system within the Institute was activated, but we can't get through. However, the Runa Crystallis airbase is in the northeast corner of the city. There's a helicopter there with a diffusion device installed on its tail. If you load it with the solution and fly around the city, you can also complete the purification. Oh. Stone map, Runa Crystallis airbase, obtained. This is it. Betcha this is how we clear the game. Gunshot erupts from behind. Oh no, Andoris! What the f... Like a slow motion scene in a movie. Vector watches as a bullet burrows out of her chest, pulses through G28 forehead, and leaves a black crater on the wall. The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. He continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion despite the bullet hole on the head and the continuous gunfire. But Vector can no longer hear what she says. He turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smiling G36 with her gun raised. Mechi was flattening herself on the sofa in terror. Mechi, run! But Vector... Orbs of faint light appears where Vector has fallen. Mechi knows that they are Vector's drop items. What is the war outside like? Tell me more. 36K stretches out her hands, the light flying to her palm like birds returning to their nest. He's taking the memories each time they die. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. Andori's illuminated face is as calm and serene as ever, but the color of the hair by her ears starts fading. Her body also drops like melted wax. And then, it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands are gently lifting her up, re-scoping her. We got mirror stage again! No! And this time, it was also by the mommy girl, by the mommy doll. No! After the light has faded, he appears before Mechi like a patchwork portrait, with all the colors and characteristics of the different 4 members. Okay? Enough. Not enough at all. 836. No. Who exactly are you? I don't like this name. Sounds like a tool. Want my own name. Oh. A new name. Mark a new life. Isn't that right? Oh no, that's Smile. Who the hell are you? That's right. Your name is Mechi. Mechi. It means dream, huh? Basically, TMP created an August ripoff. Smash. No! William, no! It's a trick! I mean, she's... Yeah, what the fuck did TMP created? She's... An eerie smile scraped across the uncanny patchwork face. Was born out of your memories, your dreams. You could call me Koshmar. And what does Koshmar means? Dreams? You can call me Koshmar. I almost read you can call me Ishmael. Nightmare. Okay, but what why does she have to be evil? She was created, she was obviously taking... Oh yeah, she's stealing the memories of the girls, but if evil, why hot? I mean, okay, she's like, okay, so she's kind of some patchwork creation using the program TMP made and the memories of Vector and Mechi, but why does she have to be so antagonistic? Remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Deer checks the code of the module and plug in row by row. Heartfreeze also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax her at all. Meanwhile, Ruchi and Wellrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2, the surveillance monitor. Flankable? Yeah, they have the memories of this on the server of the Elmon. She doesn't need to steal them. You could just copy them. What should we do? Bibi doesn't remember me anymore. The data loss is only temporarily. She's out of there and re-downloads a neural backup. It will be the same old Vector. I know, but it still hurts that Bibi is treating me like a total stranger. Here's a sign of your incompetence. If you can, oh come on, well, don't be so bad. Keep crying. You will only put more pressure on Harpsy and Deer. I'm sorry. He doesn't have a physical body though. At last, movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. There's no virus at all. How can that be? Probably is the highly intelligent creative AI that you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read those neural data, continuously improve its own framework, autonomously. Has now concluded its first cycle of SARS competition. Compare its current base code with what was originally written. Isn't it much more complex? Does seem to be the case. That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. Freaking hell. The creative AI is artificial intelligence. Those are also artificial intelligence. God. ChatGPT created ChatGPT. You put two AIs into a single vessel. You're trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means? Oh. It didn't occur to me. AI, yeah, AI training on AI training, yeah. That's crazy. Oh, hello, Salo, welcome. Good night. Yeah, this is kind of like the Division Collab Part 2. We got Deer, we got Vector, we got V90, we got Meche, we got K. We're just missing the femboy. Also, yeah, also with the Ouroboros section of the of Yashin Kick the collab. Never mind. Also, that's it. Deer was angry. I mean, look at Deer. Look at she's crying. But yeah, Deer was kind of angry. Like, I mean, I guess he will be because she just inadvertently created, like he said, a survival of the fittest environment for AIs. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize the neural clouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid they will backhack the main control system sooner or later. If that happens, not only will their data be at risk, but so will yours. It's just a pathetic usurper. Not that we know what we're dealing with. You just have to launch an electronic warfare attack to wrestle the control back from her. Bob's your uncle. What? And Bob's your uncle? What? What uncle? Huh? Bob's your uncle? Is that like a way of a saying? Who's Bob? Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have any restrictions, so probably it's like an AI that it just continues to improve itself. So I mean, like she said that I want to know more about your world. So it's like it's just trying to get more information and it's trying to get more information. So her next step is probably gonna be to try to escape. Which she does, and to do that she needs to heal their body. Maybe an arena breakout? Not that simple. This AI has already merged with Mechi and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seizing their neural data. Even if we manage to wrestle the control back from her, remnants of the AI's data will stick around in their neural clouds. Oh. You don't do a true job getting rid of the AI. You'll basically be a walking time bomb. Is there no other way? Deer ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. It'd be funny, yeah. It'd be funny, but it'd be funny, yeah. We should give her a body. Deer ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. There's a way, but it's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone. The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. Oh no. The mom is here. I follow Kluke into the room, eyeing the floorboards that she had just stomped over with concern. Kluke! Commander! What are you? We're gone for just a few hours and you already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to. Her eyes swept fiercely over everyone present before finally settling on Deer on the screen. Solutions? Stop wasting time. Alright. Jeez. Here's the solution. Oh, that's a new background. Ooh. Yeah, look at that mega construction. I mean, that looks cool. I mean, that looks like a mega city, mega walled city. This is like a construction work outside. That looks amazing. U11 is not playing Resident Evil. And worst of all, she's playing Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4. Yeah. Making androids depressed is a GFL feature. Not a bug, it's a feature. Meanwhile, on level 2, if I respawn at this save point, dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. He checks her inventory and signs out all the empty slots, a pitiful amount of ammo. Gets swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save it myself, let alone Leche. On my own, I really am totally useless. Oh, Vector, don't say that. Oh yeah, what was Shikikan and Kluke doing? Making babies. Commander, what about the mission? Poor Vector, though, she was being depressed. Intense gunfire interrupts Vector's moping. He watches as the invaders outside are shot in the head one by one. The area around the phone booth is cleared in no time. Bibi, are you alright? Oh, Ruchi. That's the normal Ruchi. That's the real Ruchi. So, in order to save them, they need to enter the game. Oh, hello, Augie. Welcome to the stream. We got Sword Art Online, Log Horizons, The Division, Guard, a bit of what's the name of the game? Oh, what's the name of that game? I completely forgot. You know, that the Bungie game. I forgot. Anyway, welcome to the stream. They basically been trapped in the game. Vector and Metchi are trapped in the game, and every time they die, they lose their memories. Meanwhile, an evil AI is slowly eating up their memories, trying to steal their bodies. Sorry it took us so long to get here. A girl with corkscrew twinkies threw herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against her glass. You sound like a usual GFL event. Yeah, just use the usual. So yeah, in a way, this is like a sequel to the Division collab. You're right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. Glad you didn't just rush out to take on these invaders and let them give you a true bet. Beat them. Safe now. Come on out. With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Ruchi's frying tackle and makes her way over to Harpsy. Harpsy winks her hands nervously. Vector, are you okay? You seem to be a real Harpsy. How did you get in here? Bibi. Ignore me, huh? Looks like our almighty team leader has lost her memories of more than one thing. Right. Can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural clouds. Bibi, you don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind. Here precisely to resolve this. Wellrod looks at Harpsy, who's standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. So, the recommendation is to defeat the AI, take what she drops, recover the data I lost, same time, clear the game and put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning, correct? That's it. They have already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. Risky. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just me and Mechi. But now you're putting yourself in danger too. Baby, how could you say that? What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Mechi. You're very important companions and the leader of us. Team B. That's right, us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore. There is no I. Yeah, that's right, Vector. There is no I in team. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I can't enter. Game mode 1. Game mode 2. I didn't sneeze. You. Victor looks at Gucci and finds herself speechless. They don't have any memory of what you're saying. That's okay. I'll help you recover it. I recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling. Must be someone who I know very well. Gucci freezes for a moment, then she beams. Beams! Yep! Alright, enough catching up. Don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, you may actually stand a chance. And mighty team leader? You don't mean elsewhere. Mechi, who has been frantically avoiding Koshmar pursuit, is cowering inside a concrete drainage pipe. You can't find me! You can't find me! You can't find... All of a sudden, shadowy figure leaps into the pipe. Hey! Mechi is so terrified her neural clouds is on the verge of shutting down, but once she makes out who it is, she lets off a sigh of relief. Oh, it's you, fake Luque. Wait. This fake Luque is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Impressed, Mechi shrinks back and waves her hand at her, as if she were shooing away a puppy. Go away, you OOC weirdo, and make me get cuffed by that Frankenstein. If only Tyrant Luque were here, he would kill the Frankenstein easy peasy. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not going out there. Hey, this is Luque, but she's trying to fuck with Mechi. Like she's about to go off on her. What is she planning? What is she planning to do? Follow me. I know a safer place. Huh? Monstrously strong hand grabs Mechi and pulls her out of the pipe. Mechi is getting a bit disoriented. Am I still in a cutscene? Maybe Oshmar is just a boss. The NPC is not taking me to some safe house that I can regenerate or something. It's much safer here. Oh, she is pissed. She is so pissed right now. Oh no, Mechi, don't. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down. She feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space. Ow, that hurts. What? What do you think? Do you feel right at home in this trash can? Fake Luque lifts her chins. The face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of this. Hold on. That tone. Is the OOC NPCs now also getting OOC? That could resembling the original character more. It's getting a bit confusing. Mechi! Eh? It's the real deal! Ah, Luque! Stay away from me. You're filthy. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh. Mom!
With a look of disgust, Luke moves a hand to match his face to stop her oncoming embrace.
Level 2 is all simulated anyway. The field isn't real.
You're so in my visual module.
Such familiar and comforting mockery. What have you said?
She's happy. She's happy her tyrant mom is back.
Now that I think about it, why are you here? What of the commission?
The client canceled the mission on short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the yellow zone with the command and enjoy the collapsed storm? I mean... It's, you could have had a date. I didn't expect to receive such an huge surprise while on my way back. Luke sneers coldly. Mechi gulps despite having no slide.
Let me explain. I just wanted to explore a new way of training.
Give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Your tone implies that this is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. Won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neurocloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. I won't let you become even more dumb. Communicator secure?
Deer said that he set up an encrypted comms channel that the AI won't be able to tap. It should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Mechi, can you hear?
If you had called in later, I would contact you out. Did you at the same point? Put someone with a fully functional language model on the line. RT promptly shoved the communicator into Vector's hand. Okay, it's me, Vector. Let's cut straight to the chase. They debrief you on the situation? Yep, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover all neural data, clear the game, and the cycle. It's crucial that you follow the exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of its stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first so you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having derailed. I can't believe GIRLS can become even dumber.
Understood.
Ooh. Before she can finish, the sound of building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line.
Ah, Luke! Koshmar is coming!
Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop? Koshmar. That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. Going to turn this into her nightmare. Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing, anguished screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar.
Ah!
Don't you stand there, run! What are things on your end? Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back to you? You don't understand what I said. Vector, take your team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Mitch and I can keep Cosmar busy.
Ah, Luke! Invaders ahead!
Shoot up and shoot! Vector? Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. Mechi without the memories is just even dumber. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen of Vector's watch. According to the topographic map and the intelligence provided by Deer, Institute security protocol has been fully activated. With more than 75% of the building is damaged, there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The west garage where we are right now is one of them. You got any entry route?
I have planned 3 routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we will encounter. I personally recommend Route C, just to go along the other edge of the west corridor to the exterior of Zone C, where there is a gap where the wall was blasted. Entering Zone C from the gap, we turn right and travel for 200 meters, at which point we will come across an air ride passage that goes all the way down. We follow the air ride passage down to level LG10, crawl along the ventilation duct there to the pit window, and we will arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. What's your reasoning for choosing this route? It's relatively safe. A little convoluted, but the defenses along the route are the weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading to Zone C. That's it. As for the patrols within the lab, the enemies are in the open while we have the advantage of surprise. They pose no threat at all. Wellroot plants a hand on her hip, looking at the picture of conflict. Looking the very picture of conflict. Wellroot, yes? You have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making the tail plants have commanding presence. You're more of a team leader than me. Oh no! Oh, that's great. Because Vector doesn't have her memories of Wellrod, she can be honest and speak to Wellrod about. That's a great way to like fix their disagreements. Oh, please don't say that. You're great too, baby. There's no need to spare my feelings. Merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on then. Vector points at herself. You? Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Since I lack sufficient information on both you and Ruche, it is impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strength and weakness. I would like to hand over command of this operation to you. You mean to be the team leader? You're a more suitable candidate under these circumstances. Despite the data loss, Vector appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wellrod, Team B successfully reaches the ventilation duct just above the lab. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vent. The room is unoccupied. The handful of equipment still running, making some crickety noise. Any units in sight. Find the target either. Once we're in there, Arthur and Roger will search for a solution. Make sure respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving to be on the lookout. Roger that. The 4 doors enter the laboratory to the vent. Vector gets a better look at the layout of the lab. Vector's fragmenting scene flashes quickly by her neural cloud. Baby, what's wrong? Which is asked, and her hesitation. This scene feels oddly familiar. I've been here before. Familiar? Oh, you mean the simulation training we did this morning? Those look like a bit similar. There's no hostage to be rescued this time. Simulation training. Have you also lost this part of your memory? Almost got into a big fight with Belrod because she didn't stick to the operation plan. You're gonna leave that the superfluous information. Wellrod was standing guard nearby, only coughed loudly. You found the solution? Guys, I think I got it. Arctic also from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an open electronic cabinet, with glass jars filled with green liquid neatly stocked inside. This event won't happen if they were speedrunners. True, that's very true. That's what they needed. Better gamer. Also, oh yeah, that's Helena. I mean, yeah, they're reusing this artwork from chapter 3 thing, I think. So there's Helena's box. It's great. Just then, the alarm started blaring. The door is blown right off the hinges, and a large number of security droids surge in.
Enemy target spotted.
Spotted us! Find the cover! The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment as bullets rain down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. This is the brief moment when the enemies are reloading. Werewolf picks up from behind the cover with a riot shield. However, after only a few shots, he is forced back under another hail of bullets. Oh, so look at that. Werewolf has her riot shield. The enemy units in the game can actually share information with each other. The approaching enemies give her no time to finish her sentence. Other than Heartsea, who is protecting the solution, the other three dogs desperately fight to keep the enemies contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids! What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it through the event? No, that would be certain death for you. Quite frankly, you alone will be able to stall them long enough for us to make it safe to the event. And think of another way! We can't do this all day! Only choice is to clear a path, with grenades on charge through the main entrance. The waiting Weller's hand is suddenly gone, and she looks up. Vector has already grabbed her riot shield and charged out of the cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage towards Vector. Make for the bend! Crunchy, Heartsea, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the airbase on your own. Willow grabs a discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. Discarded metal plate? But what about you? Here's a game. Dying once is no big deal. Then she springs towards Vector without a second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. A thunderous explosion drowns out all the other sounds. Well, game is created from dull memories, so the same backgrounds are more accurate. Yeah. That means that Welrod was present when this happened, so... Several culture tanks in the laboratory shattered on impact, and in torrents of incubation fluid surging out, knocking over every security drone. Welrod loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who has anticipated this, catches her firmly. Go! From the corner of her eyes, Welrod spots Ruchi and Hartler really crawling into the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Welrod's hand and pulls her towards the exit of the lab. Vector had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but it was an opportunity that I had to seize. No, you should be the one to apologize. Huh? No, yeah. Look at that Welrod getting flustered. No, it's just like what happened on the beginning. Like they were training. They were following the plan, and Welrod did something that was not part of the plan. And then Vector was like, "Hey, you shouldn't have done that." And now the roles are reversed. Now Vector did something that was not part of the plan, and Welrod got angry. So she's like, "Shit." You know, realized, "Shit, she was right." You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind them. Just like your culture fluid cannons didn't get rid of all the vermin. Culture fluid cannons? Hey then, let's go. Let's just quickly finish this. I can probably quickly finish it with this Welrod. Let's go, Welrod. Burn it all to the ground. Nice.
Griffin returns.
Having successfully acquired the purification solution and withdrawn from the research institute, Team B is now moving towards the northeast corner of Ruina Crystallis under the cover of the night as quickly as they can. Artsy, have you contacted Metch and Cluquet? Tom's channel is still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. Okay. RP sends another comms request. Like before, where her requests were met with nothing but a long, tedious dial tone. The call is answered almost instantly. This is Harpsy. We secured the purification solution and are heading towards the Ruina Crystallis airbase. Purification solution. Since the signal is unstable, the speaker face isn't shown on screen. But the voice belongs neither to Cluquet nor Metchi. Me. Huh? Wait for me. I'll be right there. Oh no.
Beep, beep, beep. The call terminated. Artsy looks over at Vector in alarm.
That was neither Cluquet nor Metchi. It could only be
Koshmar.
Now she knows where they're going. Oh. Yeah, Koshmar looks like a Nora Cloud boss, yeah. I mean, makes sense. She was created inside. It was created inside a virtual game. So it makes sense. Then Metch and Cluquet must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Koshmar is on her way to us. Even Cluquet couldn't beat her. What chances do we?
Koshmar is smashable. Oh yeah, we're gonna smash her, right? Alright? Gonna smash her with guns. Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Cluquet and Metchi. But as long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. If they respawn, they'll come back to back us up. But don't worry too much about them. There's two of them, but they couldn't even utilize basic team formation. Their defeat was hardly unexpected. But we're all here. As long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshmar is entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, that's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than what we're assuming? Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Hey, maybe you should just stay like this. Victor shakes her head. Whatever it does me any good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. Oh, look at that. These dolls are gay. EXILIUM. I was just joking. Don't take it so seriously. Why is there such an inviolable sense of rapport between the two of you now? What happened between you two? Nothing. Put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Ooh, Brady wants to be real. Also, I saw a fan art of on Twitter. I saw a fan art of somebody drawing a version of Koshmar where she was basically. I mean, what if Koshmar? Yeah, an alternative timeline maybe, where Koshmar is allowed to like get out. And it's very cute. Because it's like Koshmar, but using basically combination of Welrod and Metchi clothes.
So she's and also well wrought. So actually, combination of a lot of members of 404. I'm gonna retweet it. Cool and after because I'm gonna put that child in a rubber. No. Those is from Belka. That's the name of the artist. Belka. I'm gonna wait. Let's put it on stream. Wait, where is it? Where's my stream? Just retweet it. So Belka. I'm gonna put that on OBS. My Windows capture. Do I open Windows? Okay. There we go. Oops. There we go. Like it's such a cute, like it's such a cute version of Belka with like a combination of all. Yeah, the name is quite literally Belka on Twitter. Yeah, she does look cute. Commander, don't be afraid. I took a spare body. So many spares. I'm friend. I feel like she's not gonna make it, guys. Yeah, she's cute, but I feel like she's not gonna make it, guys. Anyway, let's go back. Go back to see what happened to her. Look, baby, is that the helicopter that G28 mentioned? The extra clunkable. A battered military helicopter sits on a small tarmac. Rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engine first. Make sure it is fit to fly. Go back to low. Okay. We took a glimpse of the cockpit to inspect it. A quick check. He hops back down. The engine is in good condition and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. They do manage to dodge the attack in time. The helicopter is now reeled with bullets hole in an instant. Oh my! Did I? The girl hovering in mid-air lowers the gun in her hands. The 7 guns floating around her remains trained on Vector and Root Ship. How can she control so many guns all at once? Is she wielding my PP-90? Next time, I'll take better aim. Okay? Let me hold your data, please. That way, it will be complete. Oh my god, look at that smile. He's handling that PP like a champ. You mentioned that on Ruka stream, but your customer should stay in the game for coalitions. Yeah, I mean, we were able to capture and make Sextant into our own. Maybe we're gonna do the same to Blue Sphere. We should be able to do the same to Koshmar. We just need to give her a body and make her less evil. That smile, yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe just reprogram her to not be so evil, but come on, she give her a body, Commander.
Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is light and airy, with an upward little tinge with mockery. Vector stared at her for a while, then she let off a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder Cloquet called you a Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Your appearances, weapons, everything about you stems from Mechi and my narrow died on the 8 of us. Vector shows no fear of her weapon. He paces before Cosmar with deliberate ease. Still hovering mid-air, Cosmar follows Vector's movement and tunes her body. And if you read all of narrow data and sees or frames, it will never be perceived as a complete doll or a new Cosmar. You're just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. Damn, Vector, you don't need to be so harsh. She just wants to be a real girl. Yeah, I mean, Mika always knows how to nail designs, but I would like to see which part of her is from each one of the 404 members. Pessimistic doll is finest. I don't. Oh no, you're gonna give her depression, Victor. I will never be complete. No, it's Pinocchio. I mean, no, but Pinocchio had emotions and feelings, and he was able to become a real boy at the end. Like, Frankenstein makes more sense because she fluffy hair, right? You don't exist. We're rot. All of a sudden, Weller looks down. The sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Koshmar. Bullets steer through their limbs and abdomen. Out of guard, Koshmar immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. Susan spotted Weller and Hartley finding her from behind the helicopter. Her face instantly contorts in fury. Oh shit! Oh, that's a good face. You ambush me. You're reciprocating the courtesy you show to our friends. Oh, she's crying. Oh. I have my own frame, like the rest of you. I want to experience the outside world. I can have my own data. All this data. It's all me. Koshmar lets off an angry shriek. Floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpy's arms, and in the glass container tumbling, the fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Koshmar's attention. The purification solution! She holds her reflector's barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no! Vector lunges to shield the container, but Koshmar has already pulled the trigger. The bullet shoots straight towards Vector's head. Baby, look out! A loud noise is followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes. The glass container in her arms is intact. She is met with the dreaded Jedi attack. Holy shit! What kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You will manage to hit that airborne bullet. I think for tomorrow you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. Frankenstein was a deadbeat dad. Frankenstein monster was a true artificial human who was repeatedly rejected by their deadbeat dad. Yeah. This is robot on robot violence. You can't just badass anywhere. I was complimenting you. Ow! Hearing the familiar voices coming from behind, Vector turns and sees Cluke landing gracefully after vaulting over a railing, alongside a stumbling match. Baby, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. Vector, oh, Cauchemar is just like the entropy. She's just like else for us, for real. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. You're okay, then get up now. The fight isn't over yet. Here we go. Cauchemar fight. Yeah, look at those creepers. Okay. We're probably gonna be able to kill her in one. Oh no, fire, okay. Oh my god. That was cool. Even though it kind of glitch out, that was cool. The mechanic is kind of, oh, I can shoot her, okay. Kind of weird because when I was playing this, when you're playing this boss fight in the farming, you are not able to fight to attack Cauchemar. You're only able to like attack the guns around her. Weakness to fire, how convenient. There we go. Hello, Cauchemar. It was great to meet you. Check the tentacle. Oh fuck! I didn't check them. Sorry. Oh, so that's the strategy. So you need to kill all the guns around her, and then you can attack her. Ah. Or wait 5 turns. Ah. Thank you. Now when I do the weekly thing to fight bosses, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yeah, military expansion, there we go. No gimmicky, just a solid boss. Warlord gun. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean Warlord gun is a simple gun, right? Ian doesn't really I mean, yeah, it's my fault for not reading. Cauchemar cannot withstand the combined firepower of the 6 dolls. The floating guns around her are shattered one by one. At last, can hold out no longer. She plummets from mid-air, hitting the ground with a brutal thud, and becomes motionless. Luke stepped forward, firing a couple of rounds into her body just to be sure. Confirming no further movement, she signaled the others. One by one, they emerged from cover. Oh, is it over? Platoon gun? No, I didn't check that. I'll check that in a moment.
The helicopter got shot down into Swiss cheese. What do we do now?
Warrot, Richie, go check the status of the helicopter. It's not usable. Check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only one functional around here in the entire airbase. And a pistol like a rifle. There's actually a distinct possibility.
Ow! Why did you bonk me on the head?
Shut up already. But we beg to recover general data. Koshmar will be back after she responds.
Oh, we destroyed all the nearby save points while we were on the way here? You won't get here that soon.
Think you can escape your punishment in reality? You are being delusional. Any more procrastination will only double the punishment. He paused and shuffled closer to Koshmar.
Strange. Why can't I recover?
Whoa! Koshmar, who has been lying motionlessly on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. Mechi yelps as he jumps back in fright. But Koshmar ignores Mechi entirely. Instead, she turns and bolts towards Vector, who is holding the purification solution. Her movement swift and her intent crystal clear. Tucci and Warlord, who has been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Mechi's startled cry. Kay and Vector are first to react. Without hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire on Koshmar. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Koshmar's already dangling left arm. She doesn't even flinch. With her still functional right hand, she brushes against a shadowy, decorative mark on the side of the right thigh. Electronic current crackles around her, and with a flash of white light that illuminates the darkness, shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. But slowly, he lunges at Vector with a weapon.
Fair, not fair, it's not fair. If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either.
Crap. There's no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. Small figure suddenly bars into Koshmar from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Koshmar's assailant.
You?
Koshmar instinctively clamps down on the doll who has crashed into her. In the struggle, her blade veers slightly before plunging downwards with full force.
Oh! Mechi! Damn it. This is supposed to be a game. Why does it hurt like a...
Mechi collapses like a marionette with the strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragments of light.
Gosh darn it. Nearest save point. So far away. Guess I'm not coming back.
Oh, that's a... It's a very beautiful sacrifice. But we know that Mechi is doing that so that she doesn't have to fight anymore. That clever bitch. Oh yeah, but I didn't expect that to say bitch as well.
Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future.
What? The light completely fades away. Big brain Mechi. Don't you stand there. Attack! Shoot her to bits! At Luke's sharp command, another hail of bullets rained down on Koshmar. Bullets stirred to riddle her body. Luke gives the final order. Koshmar's body gradually breaks apart into smaller and smaller fragments. Koshmar's anguished scream fades. At the same time, the fragment of her body begins to glow. Stop. The dolls cease their attack. Broken pieces dissolve, unraveling into delicate threads of light, peel away from Koshmar. The strands unravel faster and faster, until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tides drift into the distance,
while the rest rushes straight towards Vector, flow into her body. Oh, that's the memories. Well-rot, Team P, and PP90. Looks so cool there, yeah. That's a wave of light flood Vector's mind. He can't help but bend forwards, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap, following the arms upward. These familiar features begin to take shape on you once blank face. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. She got no pants. I mean, she got shorts. The genius of lazy people. Oh yeah, Hapsi up. Oh no, okay, yeah, Hapsi doesn't have. She's got a tail even, huh? Damn. Either those are some tight pants or she doesn't have, yeah. My neural data. Vector looks up towards the sky. There is no more trace of Koshmar. The members of Team B rush up to her. That was intentional, isn't it? B rush. Those clever bastards. Rush B, right? Baby, how do you feel? At work? You regained your memories? It's okay, we still got your neural backups. Vector breathes in deeply and takes Ruchi's and Well-Rod's hand. Got everything back, I'm just a bit disoriented. Thank goodness. Ruchi embraces Vector tightly. Well-Rod and Harty also look visibly relieved. Does everyone remember there's a second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means, keep the group bonding session going. All right, we have more important things to do. Ruchi has to let go of Vector. Baby, I just checked with Berrot. Even though the helicopter is got shoot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. That's not a pantsuit, that's a tight gap. The world of video games show this miraculously. Or miraculous it is. I had enough of it. Vector holds up the glass containing the shield when protecting their arms. In that case, see you in a bit. Nice. No residual anomalous data in the module. No data conflicts or losses detected. All modules are operating normally. Right. Okay, Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy that plugin. Make sure you leave no backup, alright? Sure. Phew. But the crisis has been averted. Can I log off? You got other stuff to attend to. Go then. Here's image disappeared from the terminal screen. Okay, yeah, he told her to delete all the data, but come on TMP, leave a copy. Don't kill Koshmar. This image disappeared from the terminal screen. I glanced at Mitch and Vector, was just clean out of their repair pots, and I pat Cloquet on the shoulder. The commander being like, please don't be so bad on them. Yeah, I feel bad for Koshmar as well. She just wanted to like go to the real world. I mean, she was stealing their memories, but yeah, maybe she can be reformed. Don't get too worked up, okay? Don't get too worked up. Just take it easy, yeah? We'll keep it under control. Yuki clears her throat and fixes her gaze firmly on the two dolls. You may now explain yourself. I'm listening. Well, it's as you saw. What exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. If all the time in the world, or would you like a drink to soothe your vocal module? Do I fetch Andoris? Don't be like that. Just acting like the normal, like the other fake Cloquet. If you want to snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise, I feel like I was still in the virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Yeah, Koshmar was basically just a kid. She didn't deserve it. Oh, but also she was created in a way that she wanted to get more data, so like it was just consuming data. So hello, sexes. Oh, what you mean is basically we just killed the Koshmar, which was just a kid trying to grow. And we just killed him in cold blood. You tell me what to do? No, not at all. I wasn't there. I just think I prefer the OG version of Cloquet. If memory serves, that will be the one you called Errant Cloquet. Chuckles flips out, handing me a mindful disapproval glance from Cloquet. I was wrong, Cloquet. I shouldn't have asked Harvey to create that plugin without permission. What else? And I should mix training and games. Okay, please don't be like this. She's crying. She's really crying. Okay, tilts her chin and shoots Mechi one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Heartsy. Just as she is about to speak, Vector interrupts her. If I had run a tire ship, this wouldn't have happened. As the leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I will submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame from Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, this all happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Cloquet gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B, hanging their heads behind her. Remember to include your proposed solutions to the problem in your review. Mechi, you're coming to the shooting range with me. The shooting range? At this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can we leave it till tomorrow? Yuki reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. It is compact, with a round button resting right under her fingertips. Mechi immediately flails her hands in panic. I'm coming, right? You going with Mechi? No, yeah, respect to Vector. I mean, Vector, like, that's proof enough that Vector is a good team leader. Like, she's taking responsibility. Like, it was my fault. It was my team. I'll take the blame. Gotta be. That's why I don't know. I feel like Team B is kind of like more of a family than Team A compared to Team A now. That what it was when Lena and Leva were part of it. Boss, you killed the child. Amazing, mission complete. This is why you're the best boss. Hey, don't talk bad about coffee.
Coffee is the energy of gods. It's natural, instead of that monster energy that you guys like to drink. Yeah, it was a good choice. Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Kluke is giving me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affair of her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me that this is the moment for Vector to reach a consensus with the team. But can she really do it? I look at her, both worried and hopeful. At that moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a feared nod. Sure, I'll come too. What? Even the commander is supervising me? Oh. We'll see if you dare to slack off again with 2 pairs of eyes watching you. Let's go. Okay, takes the lead, pulling Mechi out the door. I walk past Vector, give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looked up at me with silent understanding. The footsteps in the hallway gradually faded in the distance, and the remaining of Team B let out a collective sigh of relief. I was so scared, I didn't dare speak at all. Collapsed monster fluid energy, that's crazy. That's how you get elites. If the commander is in, I mean, the commander was watching, so the commander was like, I mean, maybe the commander was like, hey, Team P, leave a copy, don't delete her. Or something like that. Not surprised, you scaredy cat. Huh? Like you were any better, you were also staring at your tooth and avoiding Kluke's eyes yourself. I was resting my eyes. I really wonder how the members of Team A hang out with Kluke on a daily basis. Thank goodness our baby is so much more approachable. Thank you, Vector. Stepping in when Kluke was about to dress me down. I don't know what to say at all. No, I wasn't trying to defend you. Huh? Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I didn't insist on putting a stop to it. And your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. I didn't disregard. I think that Wellrod is still intent to argue the point. Vector cuts her off firmly. Disregard is exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver this time. He looks Wellrod straight in the eye without any of her usual moroseness. Wellrod, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are the foundation of team ability to function. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes must be truly tested. Otherwise, they'll end up like the chandelier crashing down in the middle of a battle, hindering the team, or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, Wellrod? An awkward silence filled the training room again. Vector lets off a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. Combat. You don't always have time to react or test on a strategy. Sometimes, spontaneous action can turn the tide of battle more effectively than really sticking to a plan. Had I been in your position, I realized that when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly, nor should I have rushed to justify my own ideas as the best solution. I'm sorry, Wellrod. That was my mistake. Oh. William, you're getting too much step on, man. Be careful with the floor. Glow job Wellrod, what? The air grows still for a few seconds. He looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, but Wellrod slowly speaks. But at that lap,
He suddenly rushed forward and shattered the coulter tanks. It really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether the riot shield could withstand the impact? Or did you know what was in those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? Those questions hit me all at once, and I just got really, really mad. Fucking allergies. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. We were discussing the simulation train afterwards. I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared was about defending my own judgment. Thank you. Thanks for the hillside. Thank you. The battle continues. Her face gradually turns red. Her voice grows a little beige. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. I know, I'm not. Alright, let me summarize things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is just as crucial. If that's all we write down as our conclusion, I doubt Cloquet will accept it. Then what do we do? We're gonna approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we add an additional thought exercise. In the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential and expected actions that each member might take. We don't always encounter the same scenarios. Yeah, that was a cute blush. I mean, then blushing is always cute. That's true. Give me a second. I had to quickly go to blow my nose. What-chan is the cutest, yeah. Ito, ¿qué haces? The goal of this exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies in combat. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised. Or worse, let emotions get in the way. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, but we have to learn to adapt. I mean, it's not that it makes me allergic. I mean, it makes me allergic, but sometimes. Like, only when I'm streaming. Because I sleep with my cat. Like, I literally lay down and my cat quite literally gets up to my nose, to my face, and sleeps right next to me. And I don't feel allergies at all. Only when I'm streaming and the cat is trying to get my attention by putting himself in front of me do I begin to get allergy. Which is weird. I don't get it. But also I have like allergy pills and some allergy nose spray. I need to like take a pill and take some nose spray before streaming because I know that my cat is gonna make me allergic. Probably dust. That could also be, but my house is really dusty and I don't get
allergy in other places of my house. It's like the action of my cat getting on my desk and trying to get my attention makes me allergy. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, I see. Bro, we're on the battlefield. Opportunities wait for no one. In the amusement in Vector's eyes, Wellrod raises an eyebrow. I think it's doable. And your paranoia, well, it's not entirely. Ah, you have colds? No, it's not. My allergies feel different when they feel different. I'm not getting sick. This is just allergy. I realize that. Oh, sorry for the jump scare. I also think it's worth a try. And once my proposed solution gets approved, we can begin a new training session. But before that, Harpsy. Oh, yes? I mean, the name's only called Harpsy Jolts, her cat tail sticking straight up. You're also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgment, starting now, everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 4-4 Code of Conduct. I expect to see everyone review and report on the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Hey, Captain. I mean, yes. Look at the now motivated team. Vector lets out a small sign of relief. I can be cured if I reverse collapse. Maybe. Maybe I need to experience Kino to be cured. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Outside, the night has deepened, but the lights in the Elmo training room remain bright. It's like every other night Team B spends hard at work. Yet, night feels different. With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off. She flops onto the bed with a disappointed sign. Staring at the photo of Cloquet stuck to the ceiling, she buffer checks in frustration. What? What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 74 hours uninterrupted time with Big Sis Cloquet. I thought we were at the base. She's run off to hang out with Mechi again. Belka throws a few wholehearted punches at the train sandbag. For a picture of Mechi is stabbed. She really is a Mechi hater. Mechi, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Big Sis. Beep. There is a notification on the terminal. Sending me a message. This hour. Oh, this is... In the photos and videos clip on her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone, it's her and Cloquet. Oh, strongest bitch you hate. No. The pictures that Mechi took inside the simulation of 416 and the Belka copies. What? I have no idea what this is. But Big Sis Cloquet looks so cute making this face. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. And there is Mechi? What does she mean by this? She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, can't help but giggle. Who cares? Just for today,
And be the witness of the love and friendship between Big Sis, Luke, and me, Mechi.
Aww. In a fight, right? Right, Salu? Mechi still soulless. I mean, that's a good way. That's a good way to get Belka on your side. Just give him, give her AI generated images of her to K being happy. Oh, that's better. That was a nice event. I like this. I mean, F to Koshmar for dying. Yeah, at the end, nice story. A shame for Koshmar. She could have been a great asset. She could have been a friend. She could have been the friend that we needed. Oh. This. Oh, this. Yeah, that was Escape from Cyborg. And the adventures of 404 Squad B. Koshmar can rest in peace in Robot Heaven, alongside the original UMP-40. But yeah, that was Escape from Cyborg. It was pretty fun. I like it. I find interesting that now both they are all together inside the Elmo, and how they mention how the agreement is now being basically, they are basically gonna be ignoring the agreement, and the commander is now probably gonna try to recruit all the dolls back to the Elmo. What's the next story gonna be? That's a good question. I mean, maybe we're gonna get Yohi K2. Maybe we're gonna get K2 story, and someone else maybe. Yeah, we're probably gonna get Yohi story, and then someone else, and then we're gonna get a Springfield a major event, which is chapter 11. Interesting to see Vector being team leader and Warrod be British. He's British. Unify is next. It would be insane, but I don't think so. I mean, I don't think, because UMP-45 is connected to the story with Raw. It's like and that's basically chapter 12, so it's probably not. Probably gonna be maybe 6 months from now. No, I don't think that much. Maybe this year, but maybe not. What about Sao Hui? That's another thing. We're missing Sao Hui. We're missing Lena. Who else? I don't think nobody else. We're missing Sao Hui, and we're missing Lena and Type. Yeah, and Yang Yu. But maybe they are not. Maybe I think Yang Yu and Sao Hui have chapter stories. But maybe, and Lena as well. But maybe they're gonna also rewrite their stories. Maybe. Yeah, Yang Yu Type 97. Maybe they're gonna have to rewrite their stories, and when they do that, they will obviously come here to EN. That's why we haven't received them yet. But yeah, that's why we're probably gonna get. Right now, we're gonna get Yohi. We're gonna get maybe Niketa, and then the major event, which is the Springfield one. Yeah, hopefully they can do that. Hopefully we can get those events fast, but we can get the whole roster. Anyway, Lena is revisiting CN. Yeah, yeah. When Lena revisiting is in CN, they're gonna send it to EN. So isolation forest when? Next week. Next week. Yeah. No, either next week or this Friday, depending on if I have time. But yeah, I need to begin isolation forest as well. But it's gonna be this week. Yeah. Yeah, I think no. Maybe next week. Yeah, maybe next week. It depends. Friday or next week, I don't know. But yeah, I need to begin isolation forest as well. But anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. I had fun. It was a really good event, and I'm glad because I have Vector. So I need to. I do need to like find a way to level up my Vector because I only get to like 9,000 of Vector, and she has her gun and everything. But I need to farm some for stuff. Anyway, I hope you have a good day or a good night, whatever you are. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Now I'm gonna go and get some food and watch all of the clips from Hololive Ian Reco, which I'm missing right now. Anyway, adios, everybody. A good rest of your days. Then I rewrite after it before they leave. I rewrite. Oh, that makes sense. So we're probably gonna get that before the event. Anyway, goodbye. On my nose.